bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria Watch, yo. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad for the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch. No more bad government. Nigeria Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Nigeria Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria Watch, yo.
Understand the political calculation ahead of 2027. Now, you know today that the Nenadu Usman committee of the Labour Party has been authenticated by the court, or they reaffirmed the Supreme Court ruling that Julius Abure is no longer the chairman of the Labour Party. And Nenadu Usman, that was a substantive committee to be in charge or be at least fill up the role of leadership, is authenticated to do so. Meanwhile, Nenadu Usman described the court ruling today on the party's protracted leadership crisis as a victory for democracy and major turning point for the opposition party. However, she had to respond to talks about Peter Obi returning to the Labour Party. But let's take a listen to Nenadu Usman today while they were Nenadu Usman's lawyer after the court.
The court has this morning restored the hope of members of the Labour Party in Nigeria by affirming that the power elect their leadership is vested in members of the party who subscribe to the constitution of the party. The court upheld the decision of the Supreme Court that power resides in the Labour Party, and that following the expiration of the tenure of Barrister Julius Abure in June 2024, the appointment, without conducting a proper convention to take over, to elect executive members that will take over from him, it was only fair and reasonable for the party to come together and appoint a national caretaker committee like they have done, and with the leadership vested in the Senator Dr. Nenadu Usman. Now, the court described that intervention as a child of necessity, it was of utmost necessity that the party cannot be left without a leadership. Julius Abule's tenure haven't validly come to an end, and INEC, the umpire that superintends political parties, actually held and observed that that the purported gathering at Inewi was not a party convention because the conditions precedent were never met. No world local government state congresses or state or zonal congresses were actually held or conducted to elect members who were to vote at the Inewi convention. So it was, as far as INEC is concerned, it was never a convention, and INEC refused to recognize the outcome of the Inewi convention. Sequel to that, it now became necessary for the Labour Party to look inward, having been left without a valid chairman. The tenure of Aburi having come to an end by a function of time. The party's statutory members, led by Dr. Alex Oti, who is the highest statutory member of NEC, having been the man who is holding the highest political office on behalf of the party, they came together and resolved to vest their leadership in Dr. Esther Nenadi Usman as chairman of their National Caretaker Committee to help and facilitate a proper national convention. For the avoidance of doubt, the court also ordered that INEC should, as a matter of fact, recognize every correspondence from Dr. Nenadi Usman as the valid and the only recognized chairman.
All right, you heard that. This was after the court judgment today, and that was the legal representative of the Nenadu Usman committee. However, speaking on Peter Obi leaving to join the ADC, Nenadu Usman said that Peter Obi and others who moved have their blessings, actually, and that they understand while some of them left, that it's been over a year of moving from one court to another to resolve these issues. She maintained that the Labour Party is not built around any single individual, and that they would continue to reorganize itself into a formidable political force. However, a couple of Nigerians feel that, okay, if the Labour Party seems to be good, why can't Peter Obi come back, join the Labour Party, and let them start kicking off from there? Is that how it works? Our analysts will be responding to us today. Meanwhile, Abure's camp is rejecting the court order on Labour Party, and they're heading to appeal that. And the question is, appealing what? Supreme Court has given a judgment. A lower court decided to supposedly interpret that judgment for you in case you were supposedly confused about the Supreme Court judgment. Now you're going to court to appeal what precisely? Okay, we'll ask my representatives right here in the studio if indeed it is something possible to do. I mean, the Supreme Court gives a judgment, then you take the case to a lower court, and now you're saying you're appealing it. Does court's judgment no longer imply anymore here? It's funny, but then who knows? Anything can happen in Nigeria. Nigeria is a country of peculiar opportunities. All right, let me introduce my analyst this evening. I have Mr. Elvis Elimehele right here in the studio. Mr. Elvis, good evening. Thank you for joining us.
Yes, and good evening to our esteemed listeners.
Yes, Mr. Shegun Shupiton, good evening. How are you?
Good evening, Esther.
You're looking good.
Thank you.
And Mr. Lawal Ekundayo. You look very clean, Mr. Lawal. Well
Good
done.
evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
As gentle as I am.
I have missed you. You're not gentle. Me and you know that one. Na camouflage. Gentility.
My esteemed listener will know that.
You carry
gentle.
fire for head.
Welcome, our dear
All right,
listeners.
so good evening. Mr. Elvis, let's start off with the housing and situation in Lagos. It's understandable that with the number of residents in Lagos, the facilities and utilities are already stretched thin. Housing is a priority here. Anyone who comes to Lagos, the first thing they want to get is a good accommodation close to where they work. But the big question is, since last year, we've seen demolitions take place. The state government has said they are reorganizing because as an urban state, they want to reorganize the state. But at the detriment of who? And nobody is really communicating as to why we're seeing all of these demolitions. You're not communicating. And a couple of people are seeing it as, at this time when things are hard, you're infringing more pains on the people. So persons going to property development and real estate or whatever, now you're demolishing an entire estate, some houses in that estate. Where were you when these houses were built? Who gave permission for these houses to be erected? I don't know if you understand what I am saying. So the situation at Makoko, where would they take the residents to? Is there an alternative for them? Let's say agree that place needs to be reorganized, but are you doing it for those people? Are you going to give them that accommodation when you're done with it? Or it's going to be a choice area like the plan ahead of Shuki, where people were displaced, hurt, some persons died. You don't care. You just want to carry out what you want to carry out. So the complaints that there's no human face to all of this. Some markets, some axes were demolished. They say they crossed the blue zone or something like that. Can you explain to me how this works?
Thank you, Esther. Planning is politics, and that's what we are seeing in we're seeing in Lagos now.
With housing planning is politics.
Yeah, a lot of politics in planning. The ministry that is entrenched with all this is the Ministry of Fiscal Planning and Urban Development.
Okay.
So if you are an intending owner of a building, or you are a developer, a state developer, where you are supposed to get information about whatever you want to do is that ministry. They are the one that have the master plan of Lagos. And that master plan spelled out all the zones. When we say zoning in Lagos, in planning, we are talking about whether it's educational, call it institutional, call it recreation, or you call it residential. So the map, the master plan spelled out all these locations as in Lagos, as far as a town or a city or a country is concerned. Then when you get there, what you are supposed to do is, I have an interest in so place that I want to get a plot of land, or I want to build an estate. Can you confirm from me if this is an acquired area by government or is free? Then they'll be able to tell you, okay, according to the master plan, this place is free for development and it's strictly for residential, or this place is for commercial. Even if you are buying a plot of land or whatever you are doing there, it must have to go with the trend. That is, every building that is in this area has to put for commercial purpose. Oh, this place is for institutional or educational area or recreation. So whatever you are doing here has to confirm. Unfortunately, what we have in Lagos is that ab initio, Lagos was not planned.
Really?
Yes. Never had that plan. The only city that is planned in Nigeria is Abuja from the onset. So get that behind you. Whatever you are seeing around now is what we call urban renewal. Just because it's already in existence and you want to upgrade the livelihood of people that are living in that city, you come up with what we call urban renewal. And when you are talking of urban renewal, things of this nature, there is not going to be displacement, there is going to be demolition, and just to realign.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's quickly talk about the Labour Party and what's going on there. Abure says he will appeal the judgment of the Federal High Court that is booting him out as the leader of the party, and saying that they didn't look at a lot of issues. The court bypassed a lot of issues before giving the judgment. Essentially, he's saying it was a biased judgment.
Well, it is his right to appeal because he still has two steps to go up. His right to appeal. This was a judgment of the Federal High Court, but for him to say that it was biased is his personal opinion. He has to go upstairs to go and express such opinion and furnish his own position that he is holding on to describe the judgment as a biased judgment. All in all, the important thing is that the Federal High Court has asked him to leave Labour Party's leadership and stop distracting the party that is expected and supposed to be one of the main opposition parties in the country on account of its credential. And but people like Abure, in the opinion of most people, has acted as a mole and an internal termite that is eating the capacity of the party from presenting itself and living up to its responsibilities. So that is why so many people in the land have applauded the judgment of the court, even though we know that an appeal to that effect will come. But when it comes, then we know what the court will say.
Looking at what the court will say, the Supreme Court already said something even before the Federal High Court is saying something, the same thing that the Supreme Court said before. Right. Now, Abore's argument is he's saying that the party leadership, there were irregularities in the handling of the case. He said there were even warning signs before the judgment was delivered. In fact, it's almost as if he was alleging that this judgment was bought, that the outcome of the case had been preempted by its opponent. They were already celebrating on and off social media before this happened. Now, he made a statement maintaining that the Supreme Court had clearly ruled that courts lack the power to appoint leadership for political parties. One of his arguments is that this is an internal party crisis and there is no reason for the court to be ruling on it.
The decision of the Supreme Court should not be misinterpreted mischievously to suit the intent of Mr. Julius Abure. The Supreme Court did not say that courts will not determine, because naturally courts don't determine. What the Supreme Court said is that if political parties do not follow their internal mechanism, in which case they do not follow their laid down constitution and their laid down procedures in determination of their leadership, then the court will step in, because the court will always step in as the last hope of the common man. When there are contending issues, the only place to go is to go to court. So if you want to tell me that when does Abure want to tell Nigerians that when issues become contentious, the most civilized thing to do is to go to court? Does he expect that people, his political party officers, would resort to self-help and move around with machete and cudgels to begin to fight? Of course, the most civilized thing to do is to go to court. But in going to court, what the court will look out for is, has the due process been observed? Has the constitutional provision of the party been respected? Has the laid down procedures, internal mechanism of the party, has it been observed? And once these are done, then the court will not want to give any opinion beyond what the party has said. But when there are infractions, naturally you should expect that the court will right the wrongs. The court is the citadel of justice and not a place for rabble-rousers.
Talking about righting the wrongs, with this judgment, has the court righted the wrong?
In the opinion of most members of the Labour Party, the court has righted whatever wrong that there is. Don't forget that in the first instance, Julius Abure ascended to the leadership of that party sometime in 2021 when the then national chairman died. And then the mantle fell on him to become the leader of the party. Meanwhile, the party was almost inconsequential as at then. The party gained traction and the momentum in 2023. No, it was 2022 because we had an election in early 2023. The very moment P2B joined that party, the party became something else. And that is why, otherwise, nobody would have even challenged Abure's leadership. If it was the same old Labour Party of 2021, I tell you that Abure can stay there for 10 years. Nobody will be interested. But the very moment the party became a party to reckon with, of course, contentions will come in. And many meaningful Nigerians, many meaningful politicians now moved into the party. Now, Abure's tenure had ended. What Abure did was to go and concoct a so-called convention in the Nnewi, Anambra State in 2025, which the court had. The court, even though he went to, there was another of Federal High Court that affirmed his position. Then there was another one of Court of Appeal that further affirmed his position. But the Supreme Court said no, that was all wrong. And the Supreme Court asked that Abure should leave. But Abure now clung to the position because of the obvious so-called misunderstanding in the judgment, whereby it lent itself to several interpretations. Many people were saying, no, Abure was not asked to go. But the Supreme Court only said that political parties must recognize their internal mechanism in appointment or selection of their leadership, and that courts should not interfere in such process. But the court never interfered in the process. That was Abure's position. Whereas Abure's convention did not follow the due process. So therefore, the court should naturally would have interfered. And that was what led to Nana Usman going back to the Federal High Court because of the seeming misunderstanding in interpretation of the judgment of the Supreme Court. And that has now been made clear. The Federal High Court under Justice Peter Wif has said there should be no contention about this issue, that Abure's tenure has expired, and that Abure was not re-elected validly to continue in office, and that he should go home. In that case, the neck of the party, which had sat together to raise up a caretaker committee to save the life of the party, and appointed Nana Usman as the chairman of the caretaker committee, should be recognized. And the court has said so today and asked INEC to recognize that neck, that chairmanship position of Nana Usman as affirmed by the neck of the party, pending when the party will organize a national convention. Of course, we know that the convention is the highest making organ, decision-making organ of any political party, followed by the NEC, and then as you come down, you begin to look at the NWC and the rest of them. So what we are now seeing is that an affirmation of the position of the NEC, pending when there will be a superior position by the convention, and that we hope that will take place maybe sometime anywhere around this year, very soon, because Nana Usman's committee cannot remain a caretaker for life. They're gonna organize a NEC. But what is important is that with this recognition, it is his own ESCO, his own committee, that will organize that convention, and not the contraption put together by Julius Abure.
All right. There is also the conversation of how these affect the party. Of course, we know the party is factionalized. No one is even talking about the Papas and the Arabambis that used to drag the leadership with Abure. This Nenadi Usman Caretaker Committee is supported by Abia State Governor Alex Oti, who is the sole Labour Party governor in the country, right? It was also supported by Peter Obi, who has now jumped ship to join the ADC. There's been conversations about, now that this leadership issue has been ratified, there is no more problem since the court has said this is what it should be, that maybe Obi will come back. Maybe Dati Baba Ahmed, who said he has a presidential ambition and will contest under the platform of the Labour Party in 2027, is a placeholder for Obi. What are your thoughts around this conversation of Obi, the Labour Party, in the face of the current leadership position as affirmed by the court?
I think everything is still in a state of flux. As it is now, with the judgment of the Federal High Court, the reasonable section of the party is now in control. What I mean by reasonable, in the minds of most people, whatever Julius Abure and his cohorts represent does not represent the real heart of Labour Party. And as such, now that the court has said so, it will go on appeal. In the time being, it will vacate that seat, and Nana Usman will be in charge. Now, why I say that everything is in a state of flux, Dati Baba Ahmed had said that Mr. Peter Obi did not leave Labour Party, that he joined the coalition, that he is not a member of ADC. It brought a kind of confusion. He now challenged the interviewer and said, go and listen to his presentation in Enugu, that he never said he was joining ADC, that he said he was joining the coalition. That he was trying to draw a difference between ADC and the coalition. I think many people view that as still leaving one space open, just in case things didn't go well with ADC, then he could come back to the Labour Party. But then others are now asking the question, would that window be permanently open, or at what point will the window be shut? But I think that what is important in all of this is that there is a recognition of and respect of due process. Whatever that is the constitutional provision of any political party must be respected. The major problem with the biggest party in Africa, the then PDP, was that they started sidelining their own set constitutional provisions, allowing individuals to be bigger than the party, allowing individual interests to be bigger than the overall general political interests of the party. And gradually, one by one, bit by bit, the party continued to be decimated until the undertakers came, and then we now put the party in a comatose situation. Now, Labour Party had been running well until the leaders of the party under Julius Abure made themselves available for the decimation of the party. Today, other members are struggling to give life to that party so that it will regain its pride, place of pride that it had occupied in 2023 election, where it surprised everybody under P2B. But without P2B in Labour Party, many people believe that the table is no longer the same. The one major leg of that table, the foundational leg, the one that is like the beam and the column that is carrying the house of Labour Party, have been removed, and that the slightest push, even by a whistle, the party could collapse. Now, what is important is that people like Dati Ahmed, Nana Usman, and the rest of them are struggling, led by Governor Alex Oti, are making efforts to make sure that the party regains its strength and be able to hold its own as an opposition party. It does not mean that a political party must win elections around the country. A political party like APGA had been holding on tenaciously to Anambra State since 2003. And up to date, 20 years down the line, or more than that, APGA is still holding strongly in Anambra. All right? And governor after governor, system after system, structure after structure, it remained APGA. If peradventure Labour Party will now become at that level, I don't think those who will be there would want to complain. But what is important is that, like I want to join the opinion of the Supreme Court that parties must respect their internal dynamics.
All right, then.
That is what is critical, and there's no way democracy can grow when you set your template and destroy it by yourself. It doesn't work that way.
All right, then. Barrister Brandon Zako, just before you go, I want us to quickly talk about the Nigerian police confirming that an abduction did take place in Kaduna State after denying initially. The government of the state denied, the police denied.
By the judgment of the court has this morning restored the hope of members of the Labour Party in Nigeria by affirming that the power to elect their leadership is vested in members of the party who subscribe to the constitution of the party. The court upheld the decision of the Supreme Court that power resides in the Labour Party, and that following the expiration of the tenure of Barrister Julius Abule in June 2024, the appointment without conducting a proper convention to take over, to elect executive members that will take over from him, it was only fair and reasonable for the party to come together and appoint a national caretaker committee like they have done, and with the leadership vested in the Civil Senator Dr. Nenadi Esther Usman. Now, the court described that intervention as a child of necessity, it was of utmost necessity that the party cannot be left without a leadership. Julius Abule's tenure having validly come to an end, and INEC, the umpire that superintends political parties, actually held and observed that the purported gathering at Nnewi was not a party convention because the conditions precedent were never met. No world local government, state congresses or state or zonal congresses were actually held or conducted to elect members who were to vote at the Nnewi convention. So it was, as far as INEC is concerned, it was never a convention, and INEC refused to recognize the outcome of the Nnewi convention. Sequel to that, it now became necessary for the Labour Party to look inward, having been left without a valid chairman, the tenure of Abure having come to an end by a function of time. The party's next statutory members, led by Dr. Alex, who is the highest statutory member of NEC, having been the man who is holding the highest political office on behalf of the party, they came together and resolved to vest their leadership in Dr. Esther Nenadi Usman as chairman of their National Caretaker Committee. Facilitate a proper national convention. For the avoidance of doubt, the court also ordered that INEC should, as a matter of fact, recognize every correspondence from Dr. Nenadi Usman as the valid and the only recognized chairman of Labour Party. The
presidency, and I say without fear of querulous critics, I say with every sense of patriotism and commitment. It is easier to bet a new Nigeria than to get a Tinubu to make Nigeria work. We have seen executives try to twist and manipulate the legislature, but we've never seen a legislature that accepts to be a rubber stamp, and proudly so. This legislature is saying that they are proud to be rubber stamps of the executive. Peter Gregory is a fantastic candidate. But I think that two things are needed to defeat Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2027. You must connect with the masses of our people, not the political class. I'm speaking deeply. What worked for him in 2022, 2023, people, young boys and girls who wanted change.
Some critics say that the obedient fire has burnt out. It was 2023 was just a fluke.
The obedient fire is alive and well. What appears like some kind of lethargy is a leadership mistake, and P2B is largely responsible for that mistake.
Any possibility of Tinubu winning 2027?
No, he won't win.
Our guest today is Chris Nwokobia Jr., convener, Country First Movement, a good governance advocacy group.
Who think that our president can govern from anywhere. And I think that what we must do as a people, because I've said time without number that the most beautiful street in the city called brotherhood, the most beautiful street in the city called nationhood, the most beautiful street in the city called progress is critical opposition. The most beautiful street in nationhood is patriotism. And sadly, those who govern, those who pretend, are unaware that when we criticize leadership, we're indeed interested in making leadership responsible and responsive to the people. And so for our president to have left our country on the 30th, I think, 30th day of the month of December, 2 days to the new year, and told us he was going to Europe. One other question I ask is, Europe is a continent of about 40-something nations, 44 or 48. Now, those who speak on behalf of our president tells us that our president is going to Europe. We're in Europe. And then they also went further to say that he was going to attend a program in Dubai, the UAE. And I made my research, and I found that that program was actually going to hold on the 11th of January. So you ask yourself, what is our president going to be doing in Europe from the 30th of December up until the 11th of January? That's why I said that we have a leadership that is grossly shameless, a leadership that is overwhelmed by wanderlust, a leadership that does not care about how our people perceive governance, and very sadly, a leadership that does not understand that consensus building, trust, and commitment to the collective good should be summum bonum. And I say this advisedly. You don't leave your country when your citizens, the moral latitude of your people is low, psychological latitude of your people is low, people are being killed night and day, the haramists are dishing out human barbecues, the insurgents are killing people with reckless abandon, and insecurities are at the highest level, and you're leaving your country with out telling us where you're actually headed. I think that the time has come for those who superintend our nation to deal with issues of state with absolute seriousness.
How would you assess the last 2 years plus 3 years of Tinubu's presidency?
Grossly lethargic, grossly uneventful. 2.5 years of talk, less action. And I'll give you empirical analysis. On the one hand, the Minister of Works is telling us that we have never had such a boisterous action, ditto road work and road construction. On the other hand, Nigerians, those traveling from the west to the east, were sleeping on the roads 2 nights, 3 nights, because they had to visit home for the Yuletide. So you ask yourself, who's lying to who? And that's why in one of those pieces I said that the time for spokespersons of our president to lie less is now. You know, tragically, we have a presidency that has elevated falsehood and perfidy to an act of state. You know, I am not saying that we want to see a president who performs magic in a few days, few months. I am saying that where you're doing well, say it, and people will cross-check and fast-check it and say, oh, thumbs up to our president and his minders. But where you're not doing well, if you're not conceding to the fact that it is difficult for you, do not lie. Do not tell Nigerians that it is Uhuru when we all know that it is far from that. And I think that the time has come for us to ask our dear president and those who are around him to learn to call a spade by its name. You truly build confidence when you're able to tell the people that, countrymen, we have fantastic ideas. We're working at them. We're developing them. We're doing our best to make Nigeria better. It's not been easy, but surely we're going to do it. Then to look us in the face and tell us that we have never seen a president who's been this adventurous. And I ask myself, where's the adventure? You say the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Road. It's not up to Ore yet. It's not near Shagamu yet. You tell me about the Sokoto war against Badagry and all that. And you ask yourself, where are the sites of these boisterous projects? I am more concerned about, you know, I'm Igbo. And there's this Igbo phraseology, you know, for the benefit of our listeners, I want to say that we have this phraseology that says, if you can expand, stay well the way you are, you know. Now, if you have so many roads that are dysfunctional, the first thing to do is fix them. The first thing to do is make sure those roads are functional before you go on a wide elephant projects. Different gazetted documents. If you don't have them, I have them. I'll forward them to you. Maybe when you're airing this interview, you can put them, juxtapose them. Some, in one case, is 90 pages, same document. Another 92 pages, same document, 2 different laws. There's another one that is 130 pages, another one 128. I don't know what we make of leadership in this country. And I think that the tragedy of all of this is the fact that when we're politicking and campaigning in 2022, 2023.
Where does it leave us as a country? Despite protestation from Nigerians that the government should slow down, let us resolve these issues, all we heard was that it has been harmonized and they are going ahead with it.
And then you ask yourself, even in those societies, people complain about tax. And then you're asking me why I'm complaining about tax when I do just about everything myself. So I think that Nigerians must learn to think. Nigerians must learn to interrogate leadership. Nigerians must learn to ask questions. And beyond the politics, because this is a year of politics and campaigns, we must learn to subject anybody and any manifesto to the crucible of truth. Reality, realism, and practicality. If you cannot convince me about how you, because don't forget that some people say, oh, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is about the best political strategist Nigeria has known. Some also tell you that he's the father of modern Lagos. And so people continue to tell us all kinds of stories about how wonderful he has been politically. And if he has been a president for 2.5 years, and his presidency is the most uneventful in our historicity, then there's a question. Not only him and his minders, to how all of us think as a people. So my challenge to those who are listening to this interview is to learn to think and interrogate leadership. Because, Victor, let's go a bit into history. In ancient Greece, in the Pantheons, where Socrates, Aristotle, Aristophanes, Plato, when they sat down to debate issues, all they sought was to make men think. There's a phraseology that sticks and resonates with me. Oh, that man may think. You know, I think that the time has come for us to challenge people in this country to think. The leadership must think. Parents must think. Children must think. Political office holders must think. And those who superintend the fourth and the fifth estate of the realm must think. The time to begin to ask our leaders to be true to what they say on paper is now. And we must eternally be vigilant about what those who defend government say, cross-examine it, interrogate them, and if you like, come with contrary thoughts, assessing between two wrongs. You know, because wrong is wrong, my son. You know, and sometimes when you do that, it may actually give the impression that one wrong is better. It's about the biggest political weight in today's Nigeria. And so that perhaps is the reason.
Does this strike you? And is it a positive development for the opposition? Or do you think he may run into an ambush?
You know, you're twisting me, you're bludgeoning me into discussing 2027. But I think because I'm a political animal and because there's going to be an election in the next few months, I know that in terms of political capital, Peter Gregory is about the biggest political weight in today's Nigeria. And so that perhaps is the reason why the ADC has grown in leaps and bounds since it joined. That's perhaps why people are beginning to say that the ADC has risen to become the leading opposition party ahead of the PDP. Peter Gregory is a fantastic candidate. But I think that two things are needed to defeat Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 2027. You must connect with the masses of our people, not the political class. I'm speaking deeply. What worked for him in 2022, 2023 was that he connected with a generation of young people, young boys and girls who wanted change. Now, the fervor does appear like some kind of an elitist movement, and I'm speaking advisedly. I think that the time has come for us. Now I'm using us because I subscribe to quite a lot about Peter Gregory. Now is time for us to take the message back to the people. We must go to Musa and Karim Namuda and tell him that we're not opposed to your Fulaniness. We're interested in making leadership responsible and responsive to the people. The time has come to go to Nkechi in the southeast and tell Nkechi that our commitment is for your well-being and that of your children. The time has come to go to Foma in my home state of Delta, and so to her, that leadership may have failed you, but what we're interested in doing is to galvanize public support and work with you and your children to bet a nation that works for all. The time has come to go to Kemi and tell Kemi that the Yorubaness of today's leaders doesn't guarantee greatness for you. That what guarantees greatness is a leadership that understands that though tongue and tribes may differ, not only in brotherhood, but in commitment to the common good, we must stand. And I want to say this, when you go to the market, the price of tomato does not ask whether you're Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, or Ibibio, or thief. The price of beans is indiscriminate of whether you're ADC, APC, PDP, or Labour Party. And so we must understand that reality and take a message, a pan-Nigerian message to the people. And that's why when people call me to say, are you of the ADC now? I say, no, I belong to the people. I want the people to buy into the message for a new day and a new deal. I want people to identify with the fact that we must change this country and make leadership responsible and responsible to the people. I'm not interested in those who are standing on the mandate or on a blood-soaked mandate, on a corruption-riddled and reading mandate, on a mandate that has failed to protect the people. And I'm also not interested in those who have consistently contested elections in our country. I'm interested in how we bet a new nation that is responsible and responsive to the masses of our people. And that's what concerns me. So as we march towards 2027, Victor, I'll be part of those who will take the message of redemption, the message of a nation that works for all, to the people. And if I find the ADC, and I'm speaking futuristically now, if I find the ADC a worthy vehicle for that, I will join them in that journey. If I find any vehicle suitable for that, I will join them. I have chosen to be that one of those statesmen who are concerned about the next generation, not necessarily the next election. Because in 2023, we elected the most uneventful president in our historicity. And I don't want to be guilty of pushing another uneventful presidency in 2027.
And of course, you agree with me that to stand aloof in all of this would also be paying the price for allowing some very unworthy people to find themselves on the saddle.
That's why we're fighting. That's why we're taking the message to the people. But you know what? I'll give you a baffle. If you follow what happened in 2023, you know that the Nigerian people are actually not about the big parties anymore. Nigerians want to connect with someone who can bet a new deal and a new hope. So I'm not caught by the movements. I am interested in how we take the message of a new day and a new deal, and that's the greatest activity that you need now. Peter Gregory Obi might become the greatest beneficiary of that. Any other candidate from a party, any other party that connects with the people might become the greatest beneficiary. But we must tell our people that redemption does not come from the conventional politics. It doesn't happen. It has never happened. The redemption will come from those who identify with the people. Empathy, concern, brotherliness, emotional leadership, and commitment to the well-being of the people is what we need, not necessarily the mightiness of a political party or the mightiness of those who sing the song of our president. No, it's about us. And Victor, I'll say this, that I'm ready to work night and day with any candidate that connects with the people. Night and day.
Do you fancy P2B's chances picking the presidential ticket in the ADC?
Yeah, I speak with quite a lot of people in the ADC at the leadership level. And I think that the interesting thing is that some kind of new favor and interest in perhaps ensuring that he picks the ticket is the linchpin of the movement now. And some are even saying, oh, it'd be nice to have him as a presidential flag bearer and a tambuwal as his vice. Some are also saying that it would be nice to have him as a flag bearer and a kwakwanso as his running mate. And I think that the interesting development there is the fact that most of the debates actually are favoring his candidacy. My concern is that we take the message back to the people like we did in 2023. My concern is not about the politics of ADC. Like I said, I'm interested in taking the message of redemption and hope to the streets. It's from the streets that redemption comes.
I want to take this question now, the next question, from the context of what you said. Taking P2B in 2020-2023, the party was able to connect with the people, and the people...
The message went to the streets.
The message went to the streets. Now, do you share the sentiment of the likes of Pat Tommy, who said if P2B decides to accept the candidate of a vice presidential candidate to any other person in the party, that he will withdraw his support?
Victor, most of the people on the streets do not want him to run as a vice to an Atiku. And so I can connect with my big brother's position. But you know what? I truly want to say this. I will campaign, fight for, and work with P2B only if it takes the message back to the streets. So mine is different from Pat Tommy's. Mine is, I will support a candidate who takes the message to the streets, who identifies with the streets. Let me remind you, Victor, that in 2022 and 2023, every Nigerian street, every state capital, in some places, we had street marches in almost every local government headquarters across this country. The P2B movement was absolute. The obedient movement was organic. I'm yet to see that favor. And I've written to P2B directly. I've spoken to him about it directly. So I'm not saying what he will deny. That until we take back the movement and the message to the people, the redemption we seek is distant. And I'm saying clearly that for me, it is taking the message back to the people. If we want to save Nigeria, redemption is in the streets, not in exclusive halls where political bigwigs and those who have been part of the Nigerian wrath so pretend. No. I want to see young boys and young girls connect with the hope that we promise. I want them to be able, because it's only when that is done that you can see people rise up to defend their votes when votes are cast. If people do not buy into the message, if it becomes an ADC candidate, not the people's candidate, it will be very easy to rig him out in 2027. So I'm looking for a redemption that is concrete, actualizable, and plausible.
Talking about this movement, some critics say that the obedient fire it was 2023 was just a fluke. And do you think if P2B should get the ticket, that is able to reconnect or reenact that same fire in the obedient movement again?
Victor, I'll tell you something very simple. The obedient fire is alive and well. What appears like some kind of lethargy is a leadership mistake, and P2B is largely responsible for that mistake. All he needs is to right that wrong, correct it, and the obedient fire will burn again, better, more strident, and tougher than it did in 2023. And I say this without equivocation. You don't take an organic movement, a movement that belongs to the streets, and regularize it. If you must regularize it, you hand it over to a core obedient, not a conventional politician. And so until there is a rework of the organogram of the obedient movement, until there is a proactive effort by P2B and those around him to take the movement back to the people, those who are saying that, oh, it's a fluke, may applaud their predictions. But I think that the obedient movement is still very active, effective, efficient, and ready to burn, and ready to defeat those who do not care about the masses of our people. What is necessary is for the leader of the obedient movement, who to me is Peter Gregory Obi, to rework the modalities, the organogram, and the structure of that movement. Take it back to the people, give it back to the people, and you see that Nigerians truly want a nation that works for all.
Lest I forget, back to the judiciary once again, what do you make of the Supreme Court judgment that concerning the emergency rule in Rivers State, that the president has the powers to remove governors at will? Do you foresee any danger with that pronouncement or judgment?
No, but I told you that we have a Supreme Court that is an annex, an extension of the powers of the executive, shamelessly. In a democracy, you're giving to a democratically elected president the power to destroy and dislodge a sub-regional authority democratically elected by the people in the name of emergency. Who gives you that power? Where did you get it from? What constitution? That interpretation was absolutely illogical for me. Don't forget that the same Supreme Court had ruled before and went ahead to even instruct our former president, Olusegun Obasanjo, to pay the monies to Lagos State at some point. You don't have the power to undermine democracy. If you got to power through democratical means, you cannot dislodge democracy. I don't understand where the Supreme Court got that, but I think that, because the interesting thing about the judiciary is the fact that the Supreme Court can overrule itself. And so I think that the Supreme Court, in no distant future, will look at that judgment again, revisit that judgment again, and say to Nigerians, we were wrong. Because you don't have the right to remove an elected governor. Because you were, in fact, elected yourself. What the Supreme Court did was tell us that they are okay with despotism, authoritarian rule, and dictatorship bearing its fangs. But I know that the Supreme Court, maybe after the tenure of the present Chief Justice of the Federation, may humbly decide to revisit that judgment sooner rather than later.
Let's look at what's happening in Rivers State. Are you comfortable with the way the FCT minister has carried on in Tinubu's administration, especially with his role in the crisis in Rivers State? Even now we have an impeachment hanging on the head of the governor. After the emergency rule, we are back to the trenches again.
Rivers of shame, rivers of the absurd. And I'm a practicing mystic, so I know what karma is. When Wike manipulated the elections in Obiapo and most of Rivers in 2023, he thought it was going to be Uhuru. It was going to be an easy ride. He has imposed a governor who will do his bidding, and then he has also gotten the Rivers results to favor Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So for him, it was a win-win. He was totally oblivious of a strong arm of the universe. And so he's paying the...
If you see what's happening in the media space, Atiku has said repeatedly he's not going to step down for Peter Obi. And the obedient movement are watching. Two issues are plaguing ADC as of now. The issue is the reason why Atiku lost in 2023 is because he's a northerner, and the power ordinarily should shift to the south. So that's why Nyesom Wike led the G5 governors to work against the interest of Atiku, that they cannot in good conscience support another northerner to be the president of Nigeria for another 8 years. So if Atiku becomes the candidate of ADC in the coming months, definitely there will be reaction from the southern political juggernauts within the party. So far, it's Peter Obi that have brought some verve, some excitement into ADC. I watched the live transmission of his former defection from Labour Party to ADC on December 31st, 2025. And on that day, at least about 4 senators from Southeast, about 16 House of Reps members from Southeast, and an indeterminable number of State House of Assembly members said they were defecting with him. When Atiku Abubakar defected weeks before, towards the end of November, I didn't see any serving lawmaker or governor defecting with Atiku Abubakar, yet he wants to be the front line in terms of determining who will succeed or who will be the candidate of ADC. And the raw mirror is that Atiku has been a very good benevolent spender when it comes to party primaries, which is why there are fears in certain quarters that he may have spent P2B, particularly if they are going to do indirect primary. And the question then arises, if whether he spends or he doesn't spend, let's leave the issue of spending or inducement, let's leave it out of the equation. Assuming without considering that in a free and fair primaries in ADC, Atiku emerges, I can see Peter Obi likely going to lead the ADC for another party. He has said unequivocally that he's going to be on the ballot in 2027. What does that tell you? If somebody says, I will be on the ballot, it's only the prime candidates, the candidate of the party that will be given certificate of return, even though it's the logo of the party that will be on the ballot. But what Peter Obi means is that he's not going to play a second fiddle.
Mr. Elvis, are you okay?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
My system is frozen. This is crazy. I can't even remove the video that is on the screen.
Yes, the video have stopped playing.
Yes, it stopped playing, but I can't remove it. I can't put another thing. I have one more video to play, but I can't do anything. Okay, just be talking. Let me refresh. Just be talking, please.
All right, Black Panther.
I'm very happy.
Black Panther, kick the ground running. But don't remove subsidy, please.
We subsidy.
When Tinubu come, they say you want to keep the ground running. You go remove subsidy. I ain't the way with this. So
I want to thank everybody.
Boy, it's the ground running now. Is it not running? It's still running now.
I want to thank everybody. Thank Mommy in diaspora. May God bless you, Mommy. God will keep you for us, and God will make you healthy by His Spirit. I want to thank all the viewers out there. I want to thank our co-panelists. You are doing a great service. Let us not be bothered by what we hear, but let us be bothered with what we investigated and found out the truth about the truth. Let us be bothered about that one. Let us not be bothered about what is going on in the space that we're having now. Because like I told you all, they are playing a political game. And somebody's going to outplay itself. Yeah.
Black Panther, my brother, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Oh, thank you very much. Please just hold on. Hold on. We'll have enough time to talk. Let me take this last video here. As the Northerners have challenged Donald Trump, telling Donald Trump that they don't need him in Nigeria or any member of his team. And they went on by saying that Nigerians are united. This is a big conversation tonight. The Northerners are telling Donald Trump that Nigerians are united. We don't need you in Nigeria. Don't come and dissolve us. And we don't want the country shared or divided. Nigerians are united. The question is, are we united? Why is the Northern elders telling Donald Trump this? Listen to what Magnus Oraka have to say quickly.
My name is Magnus Oraka. This is Woto Woto TV. The northern political platform, headed by the Sultan, have responded to Donald Trump saying that the Nigerian state should not be broken, citing that the unity of Nigeria is sacrosanct. You know, I've heard this word most times, but the irony here is this. Those who are saying that Nigeria should not be divided are the very reason why Nigeria wants to be divided. The very reason why most of us want to go is because of the same northerner that don't want Nigeria to break. I mean, if you ask, who does the irony fall upon, the southerner or the northerner? You are the very one that have refused that Nigeria should grow. You have placed religion above the fundamentals that aids life to move forward. We want to progress, but you want religion not to progress. We want competitive spirits that bring the best in us, but you want things to be handed to you freely, right from independence. We have a situation where you will not allow Christians to become vice chancellors of universities enough. You have a situation whereby you give lower cutoff marks to students from North, but decide that we from the South must score very high. The hurdles from the Southerners is high, the hurdle from Northerners is low. And you don't want a situation where it is the same North to say that certain people, because of their religion and because of their tribe, never be president, and yet you want us to be one. Where do you think this irony is going to take us to? Where do you think this irony? You see, it's an insult on the sanity of human mind to see that the Northerners are the one fighting for the oneness of Nigeria. It will seem as if it's coming from a place of concern, from a place bonding together and not allowing fractures to come into what is good for everyone. Nigeria is not good for everyone. Nigeria is not good for everyone. Imagine this guy, this security guy, where somebody that is called that has no degree and all his certificate now F9. Yet he's handling he's handling a big security post in Nigeria. I mean, how can we continue like this? You want Nigeria to be one and use the one sacrosanct. Now, the only English way politicians are be sacrosanct. That means the unity is divine. It should not be tempered because it is what the unity of Nigeria is what has led us. No, sir. No, sir. Everything that is the reason why Nigeria should break comes from the North. The hatred, the bias, the dislike. You cannot allow churches to survive. You cannot allow Christians to survive. You cannot allow non-Northerners to survive. It's all about hate, unaliving, killing, pine, everywhere, destruction. And you want Nigeria to be one with this northern retrogression going on with Northerners, with all this, their backwardness. Allow your children to go to school, you say no. You want to preserve Al-Majiri. Allow us to live well, where we keep animals where they belong. You say no, we and cows must live together. I was in Abuja the other day. I saw cows roaming freely in front of Secretariat. Cows and human beings are now using the same pavement, the same sidewalk. You get me? Small time now, we and cow go, they enter boutique, they buy jeans. Now where would they head up? And you say Nigeria should not break. Where other countries are evolving into, a more cosmopolitan lifestyle. Who they drag space with cow for Nigeria here? And you want Nigeria to be one. Spare me the bullshit. Spare me the rubbish that Nigeria's unity is sacrosanct. How? When politicians will say that Northerners cannot vote for Southerners. When our politics is rigged, where we have turned the country where corruption and criminals are now idolized. Malami, who is claimed to sponsor terrorists, came down from an airport and people are hailing him. He's coming down majestically as James Bond, as a movie star that needs to sign autograph. This country has to change. This country has to change. You want Nigeria to be one? When you cannot tolerate, you cannot feel you are equal with other tribes and religion. How does that make sense? Please make it make sense to me like a 6-year-old. Nonsense. Don't provoke me. Oh. Don't provoke me. I'm so provoked to the extent that I want to believe that violence is not a monopoly of any tribe, religion, or region. You want to live in peace? Learn how to tolerate. We are the ones that bring people with vast education. Rather than promote education in your youth, you promote the recitation of Quran. How does knowing the Quran from begin to end produce aeroplane or manufacture basic necessities that produce life? In the North, you place religion above human existence. In the South, we promote competition, progress, evolvement, and development above religion. We cannot live together. We cannot live together. And the fact that you place this religion above human existence, you wouldn't even allow people with a different culture or mentality to live their own life. You say your religion is number one, but you don't tolerate my ogogoro. I bring your ogogoro to your place, you break it. You bring my cow to your place, I tolerate it. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. If you're afraid that Nigeria should not be broken, or if you truly want Nigeria to be one, and you truly also believe that the unity of Nigeria is sacrosanct, then you have to learn to tolerate the people that are not from North with their culture. For instance, you start, I'm not saying you should take my gogoro, but allow me to take my gogoro to your place, because I allowed to bring your cows to my place. Don't stay in a moral high ground that you are the one who is to decide what is good and what is bad. Ogoro is bad, but cow destroying places is good. Nonsense. You want Nigeria to be one. Unity of Nigeria is sacrosanct. Not true now. Abemona, get out, I beg. Please follow this page and share this post now.
All right, guys. That's all I have for you guys today. That particular one is shocking, but let me quickly acknowledge those of you listening to us right there. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us today. We are back here again. Today is Wednesday, 21st January 2026. It's been a busy day for us. Nigeria matter every day. It's not easy. I appreciate you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for always being there for us. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you, my lovely brother, Abu Azi. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks for always being there for us here every single day as well. I appreciate every one of you right there. A lot of you have commented. I appreciate you all. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you for all that you do. Thank you, Discussion Channel TV. Thank you, Lucy Edo, right there with us. Amy is with us as well. Real Me is right there. Thank you, my wonderful people. I appreciate you all. Black Panther, my brother, already on the panel. Thank you, Dream Nation, my brother. I appreciate you already on the panel as well. Love Mandaka, Love Ame, and Tony South. Thank you. On plenty. I appreciate you all, my people, but we need to move on right now. Mother Rita, I can see you. Arrange TV, I can see you. Mother Stella Masevedo, Divine Cross, and many others. Timmy DB, I can see you as well. In fact, I jumped so many names because I need to move on. I just created a poll. I really do hope we remember to bring the poll out at the end of the broadcast. I want you guys to always remind me when the last person is giving their submission to bring the poll in. Because most cases we don't remember to bring it here. But although the result is right there, you got.
I bet tell us the result. Tell us the result now.
You know, I can't tell you the result now. People are voting now. You know, if you're talking about the previous poll that we put out, yeah, the previous poll we put out was this one. Do you agree that the Northerners are the problem of Nigeria? Consider our satanic Southern leaders. So 78% said yes, they agree the Northerners are the problem we have in Nigeria. Why 22% said they don't agree at all that the Northerners are the problem we have in Nigeria. But now we just put out another poll right there. And this poll indicated that yes, do you agree with the Northern elders that Nigeria is united, that Nigeria don't need to be divided? So just vote. We'll bring that one in at the end of this particular broadcast. You know, I'm not going to give any submission. I just want to hear from our people today. Then at the end of the day, I'll give my own submission. Let me learn from them on the panel today. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in so that I can take your call. But before you start calling in, let me take this 10 seconds break. All right, guys, we're finally back now. So I'd like to start taking calls. Mr. Joseph Oji. Thank you, sir.
I greet you.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
I greet you. I greet everybody. I just want to touch on a different topic regarding what is happening in Lagos State. In Lagos, you know, this demolition of properties built by the late governor Jakonde that Sanwo-Olu is doing. You know, they came up with a reason that the properties failed some tests. You know, but what I don't understand, this is a property built by Jakonde for the lower people within the society. These are, say, workers of low income and the rest of it. And everybody, those property at this year now, there's a probability those house is housing 3 generations. The original owners have had children, and their own children too have had children. So this is the situation we have. And then why would they come up? Because you just destroy people's property that they haven't got valid papers. It's totally wrong. Now look at Lagos now. At all those families, all those young boys, young men roaming the whole streets, sleeping all over the whole place. Mr. Elvis, particularly your area, there will be phone snatching. There's going to be these people, no job, nothing at all. Families, you turn them homeless. They are roaming the whole place. They can't feed, there's no job, nothing at all. And all this silly gentrification. Here in London, Mr. Elvis, Hampstead Heath, name it, all those areas, St. John's Wood, they have council house because they want to do gentrification in happening in Shoreditch. And would they drive those Bangladesh living in council house? Would they drive them away? No. You still have people who will go and help to be au pair, to be establishing these rich people in all those areas in Victoria Land. And they have to live close. You just need to create low-cost housing for them and subsidize their rent. I'm telling you, this government, they are getting away with murder. I'm telling you. Look at it with all family in Ikoyi. Even this Bajabi Amila man, they all live in Isaleko. But when what's it called, Mobalaji and then Jakonde, they want to do their own gentrification, what did they do? They build new Lagos, Sueno, Shita, all those places in Surulere, and shifted them. They even gave some people money Some people who don't want those flats, they went to Bariga to go and build their own property or to rent a place. They get them money. And this same, it's still the same Lagos state government. Why is this, since Tinubu became governor, this is so terrible. What he brought in that Lagos state is terrible. It's really terrible. Unnecessary division. It's a total shame. What we are witnessing in Lagos, I'm telling you, it's a very bad thing. And because of politics, people with common sense don't want to tell the truth. They don't want to face the reality and say what evil these people are creating. About them, my family, I have family living there, the Luther family. These are their ancestral home where their great-grandfather have occupied. The same thing, Boshiri, all those areas, Araron, all those areas. They want to start building our rights. And people are losing their ancestral home. And who's taking over the whole place? Tinubu. And that's the Lebanese man.
All right.
What's all this going on? What is all this? It's a shame,
Thank you, sir.
This guy who is Labour candidate, their family own that Lagos Island going towards King's College. All those land area, the Rosweiber family, they own all those areas. And you want to take over everywhere.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
It's a game.
Thank you, Mr. Joseph Orji.
How people are looking at this scene as if Robbie. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for bringing this in. I appreciate you. Yes, sir. The demolition has been going on now for a while. I think we should create a time to talk about it. It's very unfortunate that our governors are witch hunting themselves, and I don't know why. But meanwhile, we have Madam Deborah on the phone. Thank you very much, ma'am. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening to everyone. Just a quick one. Mr. Elvis, the question that you are asking, I think at this point, even a blind man knows that Nigeria is not working. With what has been going on in Nigeria in the last few years, even a blind man can see that Nigeria is not working. Maybe the only people who will want to say Nigeria is working are maybe the politicians. I'm sure even the northerners, the ordinary northerners, they know that Nigeria is not working. But the thing is that they are the ones that are the cause of the main problem. They have this attitude of as if they are superior to the other region. They want to impose their own will on other people. They have no lack of tolerance of other people. How can you stay with somebody who does not want to tolerate you, but wants you to tolerate them? So just like Mr. Raka is saying, I mean, they have this born to rule mentality. It's never going to work like that. So if they think that same kind of thing that they did in the past when they conquer the Hausas and they conquer people and impose their religion on them and did all of those things, it's not going to work now. That's one thing that they don't understand. That time is past. They don't have that power to be able to force people to do what they want. That will not work for them. It's either they change their mentality so that they can tolerate others and the whole country will move forward. Even Saudi Arabia today now, they are beginning to adjust some of their rules. They are beginning to loosen some of their rules because so that other people can stay in their country. So all this one that these northerners are doing, if they think that they will be able to impose their own intolerance on others and then expect other people to just be second-class citizens while they themselves are the ones that will always want to control everything, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. So whatever they are saying, if they think they are going to with this their attitude, I don't think it's going to work for them. And that is the truth. You cannot want to force people. You are intolerant to people. You only want your own will. You want to force your religion on people. You want to force your way of life on people.
Okay, thank you.
To control everything. How do you expect other people to accept that? Then regarding the political situation in Nigeria, obviously APC is behind everything that is going on. Like somebody said the other time, all the governors, almost all the 36, I think 30 governors are already on the side of APC.
That's why I asked that question, that is Tinubu behind this whole confusion?
But it's obvious now. He has the judiciary in his pocket. He has INEC. Then now 30 governors are in APC. They know that the only way, you and I know that the only way that the APC will win any election is by rigging. And that is what they are already doing. That is what they are doing. All this for your governor, the governor of Edo State, to say he's going to give Tinubu how many million votes?
3.5 million.
Do you think, but do you sincerely think that he's counting on people that will come and vote? He's not counting on people that will vote. He's already know how he's going to plan it.
Oh yeah, no. Thank you.
They are going to rig it for how many million votes to come.
Thank you.
And then when you complain, they will tell you to go to court because they know that they own the judiciary.
All right, let's move on. Thank you, Madam Deborah.
That is what they are going to do. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much.
Sir.
Yes,
yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much. Hello. Turn down your TV, or I'll just switch it off, please. We don't have time. You know, if possible, throw your TV through the window. Now our papa with that. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you, sir. Talk to us. I did fine, sir. Amen. Thank you, sir.
I greet your mother. I greet all the panel members. I greet those viewing and all those that are commenting. I want just to chip a word into this housing thing. You see, the truth is this. It's a shame, just like Mr. G said there, that well-meaning people in Lagos, in Yoruba land, cannot wake up and tell Bola Tinubu to his face that you cannot come from Guinea Conakry and want to claim the entire Lagos to yourself. And it's using cronies. He will make them governors. It's really unfortunate that sometimes I want to wonder, these people will call governors, call elite. What is their level of education? What is their qualification? What is their level of knowledge of administration? It's a shame. That is not why I called you. What I called is just to chip in words concerning this northern elite. What Magnus Oraka just said now. The North will be placed in first place in your own admin as number one that says the Northerners are the problem. And, if they cannot solve what they are doing, they should allow Nigeria to split. So now, Sultan of Sokoto will not sit there. They don't want anybody. They don't associate with any other tribe. Nobody means well to them. What they do is just surrounded by that their religion. How can I be having a constitution and talking of Sharia? Sorry, I didn't get you.
No. Yes, round up, sir. Round up. Yeah.
Okay. How can we be talking of Sharia when there's a constitution that is guiding the truth? The truth is this.
We shouldn't even have Sharia, sir. We shouldn't have Sharia at all in Nigeria.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. What are they talking of Sharia? They are doing this thing negatively, this to the advantage. They know when Nigeria is together like this, they will still continue to rape others of their opportunities. We don't want it. We don't want
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Before we move on, my people, I have 2 short videos to quickly play. It's very, very vital to tally with this discussion. I know my wonderful people, you guys are waiting already. You know, let's take this one.
Where a convicted money launderer and person where they convict for aiding a criminal organization will be given the 2nd highest national honors in the land by the president. The title GCON, where they give vice president on his inauguration, given by President Tinubu to his friend, Mr. Gilbert Shoguri, a convicted money launderer. A round of applause for President Tinubu and his APC gang of political bandits. This is what you call state-sponsored reward for corruption and criminality. It is an atrocious sacrilege, but unfortunately what APC cannot do does not exist. Now we Nigerians, they deceive ourselves thinking APC is just bad government. No, APC no be just bad government. There is good government, there is bad government, then there is APC. It is in a class of its own. It is a threat and a danger to the moving forward of the country. What we have today is not government of the people by the people. It is a government of criminals for criminals, and only criminals will get the reward. Waiting, I don't talk for 2023 when I go remember them. I said the situation of Nigeria after that election, the closest example be say, the body of person where they sick, where be say he needs surgery, he need oxygen. Instead of handing that body over to trained medical professionals, may they resuscitate and revive the body was rather handed over to quack organ harvesters. People will not get interest in awakening the body, but go rather they commot kidney, commot liver, commot vital organs to sell for personal gains. Any working way supposed to remove APC and end this affliction in Nigeria must be a national consensus. If you are not talking about liberating Nigeria from this gang where we did so right now, you are wasting time, Nigeria. So this Mr. Gilbert Shoguri, waiting be his own record, because the question will be say, waiting he do to deserve this honor? What is his contribution to Nigeria? According to the records where they on ground, even by the US investigators, this is a person who was accused of helping the late General Sani Abacha to launder looted funds from Nigeria. He was convicted of money laundering in 2000 and aiding a criminal gang. He became somehow friends to the current president, even while he was governor. All the work where they do from Banana Island, the Co-Atlantic, including the alleged company where they opened for British Virgin Islands, which his own son and the president's son were reported to be seated on the board, and somehow they don't move like that. In fact, in 1997, the News magazine, which is owned by the current one of the spokesperson to Tinubu, Bayo Ononuga, they put a news report with a caption, Shoguri, how a family captured the entire Nigeria. But today, that same Bayo Ononuga, they run their mouth like a second-hand grinding machine to defend an act of giving a second highest honor to a person they know to be a convicted criminal. When they give him this award, according to the award, it was given on the 8th of January. So apparently, part of the reason why the president been there for France now to attend the 80th birthday of this man. And according to the award, it was given while the president was in France. And if you follow the National Honors Act, Section 3, Subsection 1 specifies, say, the president must notify and signify of the person where he won't give and why he should be given that honor. This one, nobody see anything. Now, they leak where they say they don't give them. Now, the team leak now where the team they social media. And there is no statement from the presidency. Now, the question again will be, say, what is the link of this person with the French government? Because he's not from France. You can see certain pictures and videos where that man, Gilbert Shoguri, don't go with Nigerian delegation to the French government. Make una not forget, say, in fact, within the first 1 year of Tinubu administration, he visited France more than 8 times. Last year, December, Nigeria signed MOU with France on tax issue. Till today, nobody for federal government don't release the memorandum where Nigeria and France signed based on tax. Remember, say Tinubu get his record of taxation from Lagos State with the Alpha Beta issue. So all of these things linked together. Today, Gilbert Shoguri don't collect GCON award, the second highest national honors. Also, the president, make una note and notice the kind of people where they also be his friends. Remember during when they share tractor, President Tinubu meets one of his friends, Mr. Alex Sigman. That one is a Belarusian. This one now, Gilbert Shoguri, 90 day where we did so. Nigerians in 2027, it is up to all of us. Because if you allow this consolidation, Tinubu, they know they pretend. They will do whatever they want to do and they give you the middle finger. Meaning we go do what we want to do your worst. This government is testing the level of criminality and rascality you can take as a people. If you fail to do nothing by 2027 and beyond, coming elections, even non-kidnappers, non-terrorists and bandits go get the boldness to contest to become leaders, whether governors, senators and president. After all, what cannot happen, whatever it is a country of particular concern. So we can even continue to have leaders of particular concern. Congratulations to Mr. Gilbert Shoguri on your award of GCON by the president of a country of particular concern. Waiting for the next convicted criminal, maybe that one at GCFR will go give him. Nigerians, if we know work and save ourselves, the more you look, the less you see. Removing APC affliction must be a national assignment by every well-meaning Nigerian. If not, na express with you. My name is Peter.
Of a particular society, a state, a country, a company, or a community, you conduct a research and you are able to get revelations that 98% of your population do not have up to 500,000 naira in their account. What would you do, you as a person? Ignore politics. Forget about your love or hatred for Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his government. What would you do as a person? A sensible person will be looking at ways to uplifting these people from poverty, because this is not just poverty. That is why some statistics say it is multi-dimensional poverty. It is poverty of the barest, the minutest poverty, where 98% of the population of over 200 million cannot account for 500,000 naira. 500,000 naira, literally about $300. They can't put in all of their accounts. But you chose to taxing them, or in your words, taxing the 2% to take care of them. Is that not backward thinking? Even our fathers of old, our ancestors, the people that lived before we came, they will not have even thought of that. Let alone with all of the technological, scientific advantage. Then somebody says that this person is thinking right. You want me to agree that that is rightful thinking? That you believe after checking all of the dynamics, whatever should be done, after sitting with your board, speaking with your consultant, you opted to have tax people, to bring a tax reform as your way of helping the 98% of your very poor people. If you leave that, because they try to use that statistics to bamboozle us, to giving us an impression that they are really not after us. Of course, all of that statistics shows that there are 130 million Nigerians that are in multi-dimensional poverty. It is that thinking that bothers me. The thinking where you do not appropriate what is supposed to be, where the priority is ignored. We are discussing insecurity. The priority has moved away from solving the main problem, which is social economic inequality, poverty, youth restiveness, youth unemployment, and it has snowballed into some conversations around ethnic settlement, amnesty. That is the problem. A people that is led by the worst of them, the worst thinkers amongst them, they are the one leading. That's my problem. And that's why I do not see redemption in this government. So when people ask me, why are you so hard on Bola Ahmed Tinubu? It is on that pedestal. That's why I don't see the redemption. I don't see hope in sight. These guys do not think like normal human beings. They think like though they think from their anus. And I'm bothered about that. Haba, think about it now. Your father comes to school to meet you and your siblings, 3 of you. And they realize that you are not living up to standard. He rather says your elder brother should be the one. All of you not say you where they live small, you should be sharing your own. Is that right? No. Because you see, what you have done is to merchandise poverty. What you have done is to make the a government, a political class that believe that if these people grow out, if they become economically viable, they will not be susceptible to some kind of political meandra, calisthenics, shenanigans, propaganda, and all of the things they use them for. That's the kind of government that you said, I should submit my will to, I should submit my honor to, I should respect. What is the political ideology of Bola Ahmed Tinubu? What does he have in his head? What has he said over the years that is inspiring enough to know that there is hope for this country? What? Every society that I have known, I have belonged, I have served, I have visited, they concentrate on helping the poor people get out as much as possible. That's why in these Western countries, they put their effort in not just providing jobs, but in social infrastructure, social security. So that what takes money away from your hands become quite limited. And then you are making examples with United Kingdom. You want to run the tax system of UK, but you are not ready to follow and abide by the fiscal responsibility and accountability of the leaders of the United Kingdom. What is your thinking? How did it get to this point? Nobody is a billionaire here. But nobody is so poor that he cannot feed. Nobody is so poor that he cannot access healthcare. Nobody is so poor that he cannot access security. Nobody is so poor that he cannot access education. That is a society.
Impossible. Impossible.
That is the society that everybody should live in.
Thank you, Bo, my brother. I beg, the matter don't tire person, man. And the painful part of it is, you see, their satanic supporters will come here and be saying, oh, UK government are taxing people now. American government are taxing people now. You are comparing UK with Nigeria that doesn't have any road infrastructure, any kind of infrastructure, no healthcare, no security.
Nigeria watch.
Nothing is working. Then you'll be doing comparison in what way? In fact, Black Panther.
Nigeria watch. Is Nigeria a country? Why are they confusing ourselves like this?
Apart from Nigeria being a country, Black Panther.
Is it a country?
Apart from Nigeria being a
country.
Apart from being a country, what Mr. Jonathan said some days ago should be the order of the day. Nigerians, all these things are in the hands of Nigerians. Nigerians can demand a change right now if they want a change. Nigerians can demand it now.
My time. I came here. I have 16 minutes. Let me have it very well. Nigeria what today? Make you no hurry also.
Who give you the 16 minutes?
Hold on, everybody, please. Prince Collins, please talk to us. Prince Collins, that your TV, we need to throw away more.
Hello.
Okay, Prince Collins, talk to us, sir. Yes, sir. You have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir. 2 minutes.
God bless you for giving me the time. You see, let me quickly run over it because I can't come to the panel. It's so painful. You see, the last two videos just played. That Peter and this last guy.
Mr. Common Sense. Mr. Common Sense.
Yeah. How I wish Nigerians can listen to these two guys, especially Peter. If they can listen to what Peter said, because the first video talked about the problem. Peter's submission spoke about the problem, and the other submission at the last part emphasized solution on what it is. You see, Nigeria.
Can anybody hear anything? Black Panther, are you there?
I do. Now don't disappear. I do here now.
Black Panther, are you there?
I do. I'm here now.
I think we lost Niger Watch. We lost Niger Watch. You can continue. Just say continue your submission before you come back. I think the network is frustrating him.
He go interrupt me if I start my
Just
submission
go
now.
ahead. Go ahead. You have your 15 minutes. Go ahead.
You see, thank you. As I observe other protocols, I observe as I have spoken before. You see, there's something. We are in a very separate, exclusive situation. I don't know why we don't understand where we belong to. I don't know why. Maybe Nigerians are mixing everything. They are mixing everything up. Everything Nigeria discuss now is politics. The difference between country and politics. They are different things. Okay, yesterday somebody asked one of the question. I just asked a question. Is the northern the problem of Nigeria? The lady that usually call, I love her so much, but yet that yesterday she was more or less confused. What did she say? He said, "Oh, the Nigerian politicians are the problem of our country. Everybody is the problem. Political leaders are the problem of the country." He went into politics, and at the end of it, he now make a judgment of his own submission that the North will not allow us to have our way. The last submission she gave was that Nigeria is North is the problem. You see, most of us, with a mixed issue up, we should sit down, calibrate everything, calibrate it, separate politics and a country, the psyche of a country, separate it, separate religion, separate all those things. What is the problem? Can these people live with these people? Forget about politics. You see, at the long run yesterday, I listened very clear and I was laughing that I ran a conclusion that most of us, most of the people even calling in, we don't understand the problem of Nigeria. We are mixing it up. We are mixing it up. A woman and a man, let me give you this wisdom. A woman and a man is living in the same home. They gave birth to 3 children. And they are not yet married. Are they a couple? Will you call that their marriage? Will you call that a family? A woman and a man live in a home. The boyfriend and girlfriend, they gave birth to 3 kids. But yet they are not married. Yet they are not certified married. Do you call that a home? Do you call that a union? We should look at the country you stay. Did you participate? Did you come together to say we want to live? I agree with the North. I agree with Igbo man. I agree with this. That yes, we want to be together. I'm not being tribalistic. I'm telling you how a country should be formed. Have you come to a round agreement with yourself apart from what the British gave you? Will a man living in Johannesburg come and amalgamate you and you say you are a citizen? We should think out of our scope, critical analysis. That is what Peter Obi said. We don't have critical thinkers. We are all just flip-floppers. A lot of Nigerians are flip-floppers, especially the ones in Nigeria. They don't even understand the country they are living. Look, China did urban renewal. It's online. Go and read it. Go and listen to it. China did urban renewal. Like I told people, Lagos does not have a plan. China did urban renewal. The people that they were taken out of some places, they went to court. They now agreed on the amount to be given to them. They gave them the money. They moved to another place. The China government occupied. That is a country. That is a country that have formed. They agreed that they're going to stay together.
and they follow the rule of law. They agree on the rule of law. Despite they are practicing different system from the world system. They agreed on particular thing that would, the ethics that would govern their country. You go to court, settle it, you pay me, I move. You don't dislodge a citizen, the custodian of that land. You don't dislodge him and let him go away. You must make sure he's taken care of, and you possess that place. That is what the law says. But do we even have the law? Do we have people that obey the law? Do we have people that follow the law? No. Why is it so? The question is, why is it so? It is not corruption. It is not nepotism. It is not tribalism that didn't make them to follow the law. It is because we are not yet formed a country. Because in your marriage, if you are married, there is a limit to the marriage. You have a certificate of marriage. And when one said, I cannot, he does what? He goes back to the court. And the court will see reason. If the court does not, if the reason is not substantiated, the court will not agree on divorce. That is the court, is the referendum. It's like a referendum. You are not married. We are not yet married. We are living together. And you tell me that we have a law. Which law? Which law will I get? You all this shamble thing they pack together, the British gave you, then they bring her from one place. Abdul Salami bring one from one place. He's governing. He say Nigeria have a lot of law. Who will tell you that one? Who is a Nigerian? The first question, who is a Nigerian? Is he a Nigerian? Is he a person that the British brought together? Is that the definition of a Nigerian? Who is a Nigerian? None of us here, most of us here will not be able to define that. Who is a Nigerian? Can you boastfully say I am a Nigerian? The white man will ask you, why are you a Nigerian? You start eating your mouth. Somebody came here and said, is it not a problem? He brought in politics. He said leadership of different people of these different states. He brought politics. He did not look at it. The North, the South. The South and the North, why are they not coming together? Why are they not agreeing? Why are they not agreeing? Why is it that the North is always objecting towards having a constitution? Why? And yet you say they cannot agree. I will not blame you because I reason to read. You might be from the middle belt because most of the middle belters, they will never agree for the breakup of the country. Neither will they agree on some certain thing. The reason is that they don't know where they fall into. But mind you, there is a special referendum for the middle belt. They will decide the destiny of their destiny by going into a referendum, which zone, which part of the country you want to belong to. It's either the North or the South. That is how it's been done by the United Nations. Go and look at how Yugoslavia was broken. They had a referendum. They decided. Even Cameroon, so part of Cameroon from part of Nigeria went to Cameroon because the referendum was there. They decided to go to Cameroon. That is how it's been done. Don't be afraid. The North is a problem. They don't want to agree on the constitution. They don't want to agree on referendum. They don't want to agree on the rule. They don't think they want to agree. Look at Malami, the way Malami was arrested. I saw the video. Malami was walking majestically from his house. He now asked comfortably, who are you? He was asking a DSS personality, who are you? Okay, I don't know whether you're DSS. Can you show me your ID card? Somebody opened, the DSS man opened the door for him and he went in majestically. A person that should be chained, should be put on handcuff. Suspected criminal should be put on handcuff. That is what the law says. There's no VIP. In criminality, there's no VIP. Immediately you are subjected, the allegation is upon your head, you will be put under what? Handcuff. But he wore his agbada and went into a Land Cruiser Jeep. And he was asking DSS, can you show me your ID card? People were laughing. That is a country. That is a place you call a country. That you and I, we don't know whether we are citizens. They subject us to ridicule. When you go abroad, they subject you to ridicule. Tell me which country in this world
that they will tell you to pull your pants down, strip you naked at the point of entry. Tell me which country. Then I will know that yes, they are like us. And you say you are a country, even the British does it to them. Does it to Nigeria. They separate you. You go on the line, they separate you. They'll separate you. Start asking you questions as if you're a criminal. Because this white people knows that you people have not yet formed a formidable force that will challenge the world status quo. Yes, we have not yet formed it. That's why we are like this. I'll go to a Lagos State. You see, like I said, when we argued here, we were just arguing. But I was stating the fact that Lagos was never planned. We got what we got from the colonial people. That was what we were working on. We didn't plan our own. We got it, and that is what is affecting all of us now. That is what is affecting Lagos State now. That's what is affecting Nigeria now. How can you go to a place, you bring down their home, no compensation, nothing. But you go to the press and say all of them have been compensated. You put road on people's businesses, the Calabar Expressway. Is it all of them that were paid? The answer is no. But the government will come up and say all sorts of rubbish. Why are we like this? Some people say we are cursed. We are more than cursed. We are more than cursed. We can't even see what is wrong and what is right. We can't even be humane to say, be our brother's keeper. We can't even. Even the devil will give you money. He will allow you to use the money for some time. He will not take it back. But these people won't give you anything. And we are created by God. They won't give you anything. These politicians you people see every day, they know that Nigeria is not a country. They know. But you people, we don't want to study and read. Look at the war that is about to take place now. There's a war looming now. In 1 week's time, that war will start in the Middle East. Because all the American taxpayers' money have been used in the billions of dollars that have been transferred to the Middle East. Nobody's even looking at that. And that war is affecting us. That congregation of Iran is the one affecting Nigeria today. If people don't know, people should be thanking your God. America is going there to destroy and have the new government. The geopolitics, we don't want to know. All we want is this. You want to have good road. Do you have a country? You want to have good judiciary. Judiciary is telling you that a democratic government can remove another democratic government. That to show you that we don't even understand what is the definition of democracy. Your judiciary does not understand what the definition of democracy. If a president who is elected can take over a state, remove the governor, that is not democracy. Does that not tell you people that something is wrong? But all of you would go according to it. We want a good Nigeria. You want a good Nigeria, but you don't know where to start from. If you want security, why are these politicians? If you say you have law, what is stopping you from having state policing? Is there anything bad in policing the citizen of each state by the citizen of each state? Is there anything bad there? Some people will come up and say, oh, the political gladiators will take over the security apparatus. Is something wrong with you? Is something wrong with you? The political gladiators are they not from us? How will they take it? Will your brother, the person next to my room, who is a police officer, will he dare to deter me from things? After doing it, will I not go to his house and fight him? That is what we are talking about. But most of us, we just go by the tide. We just move by the tide. Jesus said one thing. He said, don't look at the tide. Walk towards me, Peter. Walk towards me. If you look at the tide is deceptive. You will sink. We are looking at the tide. That is why we are sinking. We are not thinking. These politicians, they know what we know, but we don't know what they know. Nigeria should be divided. Some people say, no, Nigeria is too big. From what you are seeing now today, America said one thing. May God bless the congressman more. He said America is a Christian nation. And I want to tell you people today,
that America's foreign policy has changed. That statement he made will affect the world from that day. That America is a Christian nation, and any Christian, wherever you are, where they are committing genocide, America will come in. They are going to pass that law very soon in America. All these people talking nonsense that you have sovereignty. Sovereignty, my foot. Sovereignty, you were not shouting about sovereignty when Venezuela was down. I mentioned it here. Now Nigeria is going the route of Venezuela. Most of you thought I was joking. I spent down to study Venezuela. Then I brought it out here. And what happened to Venezuela? We happened to us. We happened to us in Jesus' mighty name. It will happen to us because we are not thinking. These people want to take your sight and put in their pockets. They want to take your resources. That is what the Islamic Federation in Iran did. They used Islam to push the people down. Meanwhile, some 5% of them are Christians. The Nigerian people, the Nigerian nation now, do you know your population? The answer is no. Whenever you want to do your population, the Muslim will say something that, give me some minutes, please, 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, 1
The
minute.
Muslim will tell you, in the north, will tell you that they don't count, according to Islamic law, they don't count their children. With damn Islamic law. To hell with that law. That don't give us right to count ourselves. Are you more Pope than Pope? Are you more Muhammad than Muhammad? That you cannot count yourself to plan for the future. These are the things they are doing, and they will never succeed. That's why I told you all that they will never succeed in Islamatization process. They will make a move, but I will not recognize that move because I know they will never succeed. Because the world has come, the world of using religion to tamper with the rights of the people, it has ended. All this rubbish religious leader you have in Nigeria, all of them are aiding and abetting criminality. That's why Jesus said, that's why God said, I will start my judgment from the pulpit. If people don't know, go and look at the scripture and look at what is happening today. I'm not being religious, but we read that scripture to look at mirror to what is happening, and we take wisdom from it and use it to explain to the people. Nigeria is not a country. It's never a country. And if we don't stand our ground, let us go to avoid millions of people, because your vice president said, I quote, in the United Nations meeting, he said, Palestine and Israel should be separated because there are too many killing. Therefore, Nigeria should be separated because there are too many killing. More than 500,000 are gone. There's too many killing. We should do what? Separate it, because they will never expunge Islam law from that constitution. I bet you they will never. Iran is still saying they will fight till their last blood. And we are here. We are going to parley with the North. For what? Sharia state, it can never happen. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that wonderful submission. We pray that Nigeria are listening to you, and we hope that new Nigeria is possible, which we believe. Thank you, sir, for this wonderful submission, for adding your voice. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that our brother, Mr. Elvis, has been knocked out because of the software and is unable to come back to the platform. So we'll just manage it ourselves. We'll pray none of us to be out of network so we can discuss the matter that is really affecting our country. Continue to share this program. Continue to hit the like button, please. Let us spread this gospel across every nooks and crannies of Nigeria. Across the globe, we need this message to go far, because a new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible. Thank you, everyone, on the comment section. Keep doing what you are doing. Mr. Jonathan, quickly, speak to us, sir.
Yeah, hello.
Black Panther, please hold your network strong. This one on network for US and Canada.
The network strong, but the weather, I know that winter will be, the weather is disturbing.
Oh, no problem. Our own weather never affect our network this side.
Hello, Mr.
Thank you, Mr. Dr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir, for coming.
Yeah.
Speak to us, speak to Nigerians.
Thank you. I greet you. God bless you. I greet you. God bless you. You're welcome. Mr. Black Panther, I greet you also. God bless you. Welcome. Mr. Elvis, thanks for the good work you are doing. God bless you greatly. And Mommy Diaspora, you're welcome. God bless you greatly. And my fellow commenters and callers, I greet you all. You're welcome. God bless you all greatly. You know, as I've always maintained, we know we must not miss that. We must in fact never, lose sight of the fact that Nigeria is an abnormality. Everything about it is not normal, and so it will now be stupid. It will be stupid, irrational to be expecting anything normal to come out from an abnormal situation. It's not possible. So that is our expectation. That is why, when people will say they are tired of Nigeria is giving them depression. They don't even know what to do about it again. It's all talk and talk and talk and talk. That is a testament to the fact that it's an anomaly. The country is an anomaly. So you can't expect anything good to come from it, except the truth is brought to the fore, except the truth begins to take charge. Without that, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. But we as citizens, as Nigerians, I even characterize Nigerians as citizens, where there's nothing of such. But we as stakeholders, I prefer to use that, not as citizens, because we are not. That's part of the lies. That's part of the deception that we ourselves are bought into, that we are citizens. And you cannot solve a problem that you have refused to recognize. You can't. You can't. That is the fundamental error of all of us as stakeholders, Nigerians, calling themselves citizens when they are not. You first of all must recognize that fact that you are not. There is nothing like that.
Thank you, Oga Dr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir.
So when you recognize that fact that I'm not a citizen as an individual, and collectively that we are not citizens, we are just stakeholders. Why are we stakeholders? That is the space on planet Earth that God has placed all of us. So we are stakeholders. Anywhere you find yourself, you become a stakeholder. You bring your family lives there. You have houses there. You have your life. It revolves around that geographical area. So you are a stakeholder. Whatever they do, their actions and inaction comes to impact and affect you personally and your family and the community where you live. So you are a stakeholder. And that, I believe, is the perfect characterization of every one of us living in that space. We are stakeholders. We are not citizens. Stark difference. They are not the same at all. They're not the same at all. We're just stakeholders. And we must recognize that fact. The lies is just going unabated, relentlessly. Everywhere you look is all lies. It's all abnormality. Somebody talked about the Lagos state. I've been following it. I follow the Lagos stuff, very well. All the rubbish, or how do you want to call it, that has been going on there in Lagos. The demolition, what people will call the mega city, what people will call, we'll be describing Tinubu as a genius that he built Lagos. But those of us that were born and bred in Lagos, were born there, we grew up there. We know that is not the case. We know that that is a lie. That is the father of all lies in itself. That is the father of all lies itself. Lagos is don't even, I don't know. How do you want to describe it? So the lies that is going on there is colossal. And you don't expect any development. The way they are treating people, demolishing people's property, and you kept on to ask the question, very fundamental question. Houses that are being demolished, and you say you have a state and you have a system, a government in place. What were you doing when those houses were being built? That is the basic, basic elementary kindergarten. I don't know how to describe it. You know, a baby question around the whole thing. Shows that the system is completely flawed, completely destroyed. What are you looking at? Who are those that are in charge? And then it continues and continue and continue like that. And those houses have been there, some of them for decades. It is now that you just woke up. You are now demolishing them. And when you are doing that, there's no responsibility on your part on how these people will be relocated, resettled somehow. Nothing. Nothing. And yet, you will say it's a mega city. How? How? This idiocy, this stupidity in Lagos State must stop. Because as I said, we are stakeholders. That is our primary area where we are stakeholders before you even talk of Nigeria at large. For many Nigerians, even before you go to your home state, Lagos is your center point. For millions of Nigerians, Lagos is your center point. Before you even talk of your home state, before you now talk of Nigeria at large. That is where your life revolves. Your children, they are all going to school there. Your family is there. You build houses there. Your business, all of them there. So that is your center point. And yet some people will come and be calling that place, that space, a mega city. What is mega about Lagos? And the stupidity continues, as I said, unabated. Houses are being built for decades. You will pretend as if nothing is happening. And when it suits your whims and caprices, you will just show up and start demolishing with no plans of any kind. No responsibility. So bad. So bad. And then we say we have a government. But let me just leave that and come to the national subject, the national issue. I want to start on this one. You know, I think people have spoken. I agree with Mr. Oraka, the North, that are insisting that Nigeria is sacrosanct. I think Oraka said it all. You know, everything I would have wanted to say. I don't understand. It is even
Sir, Jonathan, sorry, 10 seconds, sorry.
Yeah.
You see, they have gotten the information, and the information they got is authentic. That is why they are sending message back to Donald Trump.
But
you cannot mix oil and water together. They know now, that's why they are gathering together. If we are one country, is it the North that we should gather together, or all the countries, in all the nations in that country should gather together and send a message? Is the message to be sent by the Northerners? If we are a country,
yeah, as if they are holier than God. That is it. That they are the one fighting for Nigeria. The key thing there is that they are the very reason, if I may paraphrase the message or the submission of Oraka in that video. The very reason why Nigeria should divide is the North. Your argument, if they have given you your template, you don't need to go anywhere. The very reason, all the reasons why Nigeria must be divided is the North. Just put it, why Nigeria should be divided as a question. Your answer, Northern Nigeria. Just leave it there. No, you don't need to talk. The North. Everything, all encompassing. They are the very core reason why that country cannot be together. practicing Sharia under the guise of democracy. That's what they are doing. It's Sharia all over the space. Where do you want to start from? We talk and talk and talk and talk because it's an abnormality that is operating there. They find the space to be operating Sharia in Nigeria. We think we have a no, it is Sharia that is guiding Nigeria all through. It is Sharia. That is the stupidity of the elite, the so-called elite. Now, I want to use quote and unquote elite. Describe it whichever way you want to. The so-called elite. You are operating Sharia, but you think you are operating democracy. No, it is Sharia that you are operating. Where everything favors one side. And the majority of the population are disadvantaged. Yes. And some people believe that they are entitled to rule that country, to take charge and to control.
Okay, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second. What you just said now, your last statement you just said now, that is the definition of Sharia. Anybody that will come here to tell you that Sharia is a liar. He's a big liar.
Sharia is what we are operating in Nigeria. We need to bring it out. It's not, if you think it's democracy, then you still need to go back to school. And not just to go back to school, you need to go and start from your ABC so that you can grow, then you can learn. You learn a little bit of history, you will learn a little bit of social science, you will learn a little, everything all together. You need to go back to that primary one and start growing up. Even if you already have PhD, and if you are thinking that today we are operating democracy, you need to go back to go and start from the beginning. We are not operating democracy in Nigeria. We are not. It is something else. Absolutely not democracy. And if you want to call it what it is, we are operating Sharia in Nigeria. If it is not Sharia, if not for the involvement of United States, the man that was sentenced to fine for defending himself in his own farm, if that is not Sharia, you will tell me what that is. How terrorists who ended up in the cabinet of government, and all of these terrorists that we're talking about, they are northern Nigeria. Please mention one from the south. The names we're talking about, I can say for free, 80-90%, they are all from northern Nigeria. So the very reason why that country, sacrosanct, that word is too heavy. Nigeria is sacrosanct. You know what the meaning of sacrosanct? It's like God. It's like untouchable. Untouchable. When you say something is sacrosanct, you have to go and find the meaning of sacrosanct. Take your dictionary. It's too heavy. And it is only in Nigeria, fake people, deceptive people. You can watch the presidency of Donald Trump, the one of the most pronounced president. He talked almost literally every day, 365 days of the year. Donald Trump is on the media space talking one thing or
every
the other.
hour, every hour, Ogami, every hour.
Presidency for 4 years. You check it. I don't find him use the word sacrosanct. For everything he's doing, sacrosanct. It is crooked, deceptive, manipulative, evil, and satanic people using that word sacrosanct because they want to shovel it down the throat of every Nigerian. So when they have to go that far, sacrosanct, indivisible. You go and check the meaning of the word sacrosanct, how heavy it is. Under which context you use that word sacrosanct? I don't understand. So deceptive, so crooked a nation. And you have a president, and we'll be talking that we have a president. On top of it, we don't even have. As we speak right now, the World Economic Summit Forum is going on in Switzerland, in Davos, Switzerland. All the world leaders are there. Please, Nigerians, please, everybody listening, please tell me where your president should be now. Donald Trump was there. Or let me say Donald Trump is still there. Maybe he's on his way back now. If your president is serious, you can't even go to Washington. What a place. What an opportunity. Even if it is 5-10 minutes, they will set you up with Donald Trump at Davos in Switzerland there, if you are serious. Your own president is not there. He's busy giving a crooked criminal, a drug criminal, the second largest honor of the country. He's busy manipulating political parties, opposition, political parties. That's what he's busy at. He's not in Switzerland. Where on earth should your president be? He was in Abu Dhabi. In Switzerland, where the world leaders, mention the world leaders that are not, just give me one. I mean, world leaders. I've seen them all there since yesterday. Talk of today, all of them. They are there. Your president is not there. He's sending in your terrorists there. Your Shetima is the one that is there. I'm watching as I'm talking. I'm seeing world leaders having meetings together. Your people will arrange 10 minutes. That's what they do. Networking. That is the finest opportunity. Your president is not there, oh, Nigerians. He's not in Darfur, in Switzerland. What a fantastic opportunity to meet Trump one-on-one. Whether you like, that is your goal, even if that's what you want to achieve. Your president is not there. It's an anomaly. I must tell you. Complete absurdity. That your president, at this time, let's forgive the last 2 years. This man has not been there since 2023, 2024, 2025. 3 summits under his watch. He has been sending Shetima. 3. What, again, I will say it. At this present moment, with what is happening in Nigeria, what has happened in the last 2-3 months, is it not the time your president should be there to meet with Donald Trump? Make sure that he's there, because you are there, you will be there, you will meet, even if it is 1 minute talk. These are made through handshake. Just to handshakes alone, they will just talk for 20-30 seconds. This is what we are going to do. That's how it is done.
30 seconds, sir. 30 seconds, sir.
It's so painful. Each
we'll
time,
come back.
I've been, watching the video, and Mr. Tinubu is not, is nowhere to be found.
It's so sad.
And whether we like, let me just end on this. Whether we like it or not, you can be fooling yourselves that Mr. Tinubu his hand is not, his hand and leg, everything about him is in the Labour Party. It matter right now. You must be so naive.
He's setting trap now.
You must be so. I don't know how to describe it. That is the finest word I can use. Any other word would be so demeaning.
He's setting trap.
You must be so naive to say Tinubu's hand and leg, every part of him, his head, his eyes, is inside this Labour Party matter. Because I will quickly analyze it. My own opinion, knowing what I know about Nigerian politics, the way things are going right now, the best bet for Tinubu is a return of 2023 setup. Let's have Labour Party, let's have another party, and APC.
No, Oga Jonathan, sorry.
Yeah.
You see, this, at the beginning, I open up, I tell everybody saying a game, but people think I was joking. You see, the man when he want catch rat, he don't catch himself for leg. You see, and a judiciary, he don't inside the game. They say, okay, Abure don't come up. Not be here, all of us, they shall say, court don't remove Abure. Waiting, some of us, they talk here, say, no, the court never remove him, and Supreme Court, blah, 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 blah. We say, with that judgment, Abure is removed. What was the voice of your lawyers that they said they know law? they were talking in the news. Were they not saying Abure is not removed?
No.
This thing is a game. I've told you this thing is a game.
What is setting it up? Is setting it
He's
up.
setting it up, but it's going to catch his leg.
It's setting it up for a possibility for Obi to contest now, because the momentum at which the ADC is going, they are looking, is a permutation.
Yes, it's too big for him.
If it ends up that ADC nominates Peter Obi and whoever, whether it is Kwankaso, whether it is the other person, any other person, Tambuwao as vice president, it will be a monumental battle for Mr. Tinubu. So
he will never win that battle. He will never win it.
They can get the 36 states governor. Please, all those ones, forget it. It's all wrong.
Those ones are nonsense.
It's not going to work. So the way what they are planning now is that, okay, let's divide it further, so that it will be a 3-horse race. A 2-horse race will not favor Mr. Tinubu. So that is why they woke up from nowhere now that, okay, let's resuscitate Labour Party.
Okay, Jonathan, yes. You know what break the camel's back? Now that judgment where they give against Wike for PDP. Now he scatter this whole thing. So that judgment break everything. It break the APC plan. Where PDP come out, then
you see the game too. You notice that before this judgment, they took the case from Wike's judge, Omotosho. They took it from him, they give it to the new judge. And that's why I said this is Mr. Tinubu's work. This is very obvious. It's
Sharia system. This is Sharia system now.
It's very, very obvious. So I hope that they don't fall for it. I pray that Mr. Peter Obi. Anyway, it all depends on what the ADC will come up with. It all depends. I think the ball is in their court right now.
Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we can hear you. Welcome back. Welcome back, my brother.
The StreamYard have been down. I could not add anybody on the backstage. I cannot do anything. It's just crazy.
Yeah, I told them.
It's just something else. Anyway, that's fine. I managed to give us a mandate. I'm here. Okay, thank you. Just go ahead. We'll give you some.
All right, let me just write. I'm done. So that's just my submission. Let me leave the table for now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right, give us a mandate before your network will knock you out. Give your submission before I give my own.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Labo, for the understanding. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for always doing this. Mommy Diaspora, we greet you. Maybe I can send you a chat later, Mr. Elvis, to see what we can do about this in case you're probably kicked out and all that. But thank you very much. We do appreciate you. Comment section, greetings to everybody. Thank you very much. Well, in as much as we believe that the northern Nigerians are the problem of our country, well, I'm here to submit in my own humble submission that we all are the problem of Nigeria. Because one thing that the Holy Book says that before you remove the log of wood in somebody's eye, you remove the moth in your own eyes first. The northern Nigeria is the problem of Nigeria. Well, in your own definition, you may be right, and in my own submission, I may be right. We all are actually fighting for the same cause. The cause we are fighting for is how to see our country liberated from the hands of these killers, from the hands of these looters, from the hands of these evil men, from the hands of these deceivers, from the hands of these people that lack vision, empathy, compassion, and trust for their nation. Other nations are built. I only wish that Mr. Elvis can play one of the videos that Madam Rita said some days ago about humanity. Humanity says that when you go to a store and you see things, maybe a merchandise out of place, the humanity in you will not let you go until you fix that thing. The humanity in you will see somebody that is maybe less than you and you show them empathy and compassion. The humanity in you will allow you to take care of a slave or a bond servant in your house, regardless of who they are. But we all lack this, and that's the problem that I think we are facing in our country. As much as you can say the northern Nigeria is the problem of Nigeria, there's a 10 years old boy in the north that is yearning and crying for liberation and for deliverance. There is a 10 years old girl in the north saying, no, I don't want to be married to a 50 years old man because I need my own liberty. There is so much embedded in me. God has created me for a purpose and a destiny. As much as you think that the northern Nigeria is the problem of Nigeria, there is a 15 years old girl that is aspiring to be the next Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala of Nigeria or of the world. And so, in my own humble submission, I come to tell you that the northern Nigeria may be the problem in your submission, but I tell you that we all are the problem of Nigeria. I served in the north. As a matter of fact, when I was serving in the north, there is a girl that calls me her father. I'm from the south. She's from the north. She calls me her father because there's a humanity in me. And humanity, talking to humanity, will not allow that girl to let go. When I called to the US, this girl was still, I was still calling this girl, checking after her education and everything. Very brilliant girl, Bashira by name. Very, very brilliant, smart. So the much as you say that the young Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria, there is a young boy in the north that is clamoring and saying, no, this Sharia law must be pulled out. But if I may ask you, how did Sharia law even come into being? The selfish and the crazy southern leaders, people like Obasanjo, are the problem. These are crazy men. Before 1999, where was Sharia law? Because a man wants to satisfy his own ambition, his own will, his own agenda, play to the caprices of these standard Nigerians. The same thing is happening today. You just said something, Mr. Jonathan. Where's Tinubu? He's somewhere chilling in France. Shetima is the one speaking in Switzerland. But the money being laundered in Nigeria, where is it being sent to? Switzerland. Only crazy human beings, only idiots, only wicked men, only men with heartless, men that lack empathy. We see their own people dying, and all they care for is to still loot them and destroy them. Just some days ago, in Spain, 2 trains collide in Spain. As at when the pressmen got there, only 40 people have died. Do you know that there's a 3 days mourning in Spain? 3 days national mourning in Spain because 40 people died because of accidents. In Nigeria, over 1 million have been killed. And the president, the president in court, the criminal drug baron, can still put on Agbada, telling you he's going to Aso Rock or maybe go to office, thinking that the country is working. You see, have senators, you see, have rep members that will put on their starch Agbada and tell you they are going to the chamber. Which chamber? Crazy chamber, where they loot you and I. So as much as you point at the northern Nigerians as a problem, we all are the problem of Nigeria. Will you surprised to know that even as you and I, we are in foreign countries, you go to your churches, you go to your mosques, and you tell Nigerians in diaspora, Tinubu is not a good person. He's not a viable person to be a president. They still tell you, oh, he can do it. What has he done? These are people that live in Western world. As a matter of fact, they live in Dallas, Texas. They live all over the places. You have them in Canada. And no wonder somebody can come from Canada and then tell you what his name is and still tell you that somebody, a criminal drug baron, is the man fit for the country. Just 40 people died in Spain just about 3 days or 4 days ago. There was national mourning, all because of a train track that lost its way. But in Nigeria, because of election, people went to vote just to choose their own candidates. 80 people were killed. And somebody that they did that for, that people tell you that built Lagos, still went ahead, inaugurated as the president, riding on people's blood to become the president, in quotes, a criminal drug baron. What a nation, what a people. As much as we point to the northern Nigerians as a problem, you and I are much more a bigger problem. And as Mr. Chris was speaking earlier, he said Nigerians think Mr. Jonathan, you know, you and I, we are Yorubas. There's a brighter slogan, Yoruba Ronu. It's not just an ordinary word. It means think. Yoruba Ronu, that means an average Yoruba man is a thinker. An average Edo man is a thinker. An average Igbo man is a thinker. An average Hausa man is a thinker. But we have criminals that have destroyed the country. What you are playing in Rivers State today, is it a problem of the North? Where you see one man taking the old state, turning the old state upside down, inside out. You and I, we all are the problem. And until we chase these guys out, nothing going to work. In the issue of Nigeria, I've not seen where they will give Chaguri an honor. Chaguri didn't just get the honor. He's a Nigerian Lebanese. How many Nigerian Indians have you seen? I worked in an Indian company before I left Nigeria. It takes only a criminal to confer on a foreign born person, only because he was born in it, to confer the second highest honor on such a person. And what has he done? He has only yet to destroy the country, if there is any. Abacha loot, he was aware about it. I told you guys, ever since they conferred on Bola Ahmed Tinubu as a criminal in court president of the country has been destroyed. The amount of project being given to Shaguri, you know how much they run in trillions. Eco Atlantic, you know who own them. We all are the problem of the country, and that's why what Peter said earlier is very, very important. If we allow this coming election to go, then it means that we all should probably go and look for another country. As a matter of fact, where was Igboho when Buhari was there? He was fighting for Yoruba nation. Where is Igboho today? He's chilling in Germany. Nnamdi Kanu is in prison. Asari Dokubo was fighting for amnesty in his own region before. What is he doing today? He's dancing today. He's twerking for criminals. Nations are built on compassion. Nations are built on love. Nations are built on sympathy and empathy for the people. I'm not a perfect human being. As a matter of fact, I have my flaws. I have my own big flaws. But the humanity in me will not allow me to leave Nigeria because I was born and raised in Nigeria. You say Lagos doesn't have a plan. Will you tell me that Jack Conde doesn't have a plan for Lagos State? Funsho William was killed by the criminals. Funsho William was in the cabinet, was behind Babaki Kere. He was helping Jack Conde to. Each time I speak like this, it brings pain and tears to my eyes because I was a victim of a terrible accident in Nigeria. They took me to Bobby. The doctor was reading his newspaper, thinking I was going to die in the next 10 minutes. They had to lift a trailer 3 times. I was under it. They had to yank me out of the trailer. And by God's grace, they took me to the first hospital will not accept me until they land me in Igbobi. I got to Igbobi. The doctor, my father told me that the doctor was reading his newspaper. He took the nurse and said, "Doctor, let's take this boy to the theater." And here I'm here today by God's grace. That was when the country was the country. But today, can you go to Igbobi? Do you even know where Igbobi is today? Igbobi is not in the north. It's in Lagos. Who destroyed it? The same Lagosians. So as much as we point to the northerners, we all are the problem. In Edo State, you have a criminal governor that could go and pay people in the north for killing his own people. And he's putting his own people into jail and into prison. And with all due respect, I respect everybody. I respect the evil throne. When I was saying it here, that most of our obas, our chiefs, they have hand in these things. You say, no, don't. They have hand in these things. They have hand in it. Okay,
but give us a mandate, sir.
Let me finish. You come with your question. Okpewolo is not an Edo person.
Give us a
Shey
man.
Makinde is not from Oyo
30
State.
seconds. 30 seconds, sir.
So my people, a nation is built when we all come together to fight for what belongs to us, all of us. A nation is built when people arise and fight. We cannot continue like this. It's enough. This pain is enough. We have young boys, young girls that can think. You have young people that want to further the country. You and I should be in the aim of affair. Mr. Jonathan should be either a budget or a budget planner for the country. You Black Panther should be somewhere planning for the country. Mr. Elvis should be on the media space. But this
Which country?
will not allow us.
Which country?
Well, whichever one you have now,
We don't have anything. We don't have anything.
Okay, until we all agree, we all agree. If someone like Igboho has stood with Nnamdi Kanu and others fighting, maybe by now we will have a country. But where's Igboho today? We are these guys today.
Thank you, give us a mandate. Thank you, sir.
So let all of us come together and build this nation. Peter Gregory Obi cannot do it alone, even though it's viable. And my brother has said it here. I am not depending on Peter Gregory Obi alone. I depend on Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, and Nigerians back home. We can chase these guys out if we show way to do. Mr. Eli, just go back now from a heavy traffic. These things can stop. Let all of us join in and fight and deliver our country. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The message is clear. Thank you. Give us a mandate for adding your voice. A new Nigeria is coming. There is hope. We will get it done. Thank you, sir, for adding your voice tonight. And God bless you for that wonderful submission. All right, let me quickly go to Dr. CM. Are you there? Dr. CM, are you there?
Okay, yeah. Yes, I am.
Okay,
Thank you.
okay. Just, I want all of you to speak before I will do. Let me just...
okay.
Maybe after
Okay,
you do, I will speak. Okay.
Dr. CM, they don't understand you for that channel you went yesterday when you were talking.
They not get, but they don't understand. When I come, when I don't close, I came late. The thing, I think yesterday was either, when I checked, it was either like 1 hour something. I just watched do yesterday. Reach 2 hours, I'm sure. The thing pay me. I say,
now only Madam Rita with them just do them.
I
mean,
say,
if he don't come up, he came up in the afternoon and came back in the evening, so it was stressful for him.
It was quite well. That is why Nigeria itself. It was quite short anyway, but all the same. Anyway, be that as it may. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I greet each and every one of you. Those on the chat, those listening, my fellow panelists. Please, greetings and compliments. I think what really triggered this thing, I will do a sort of a bit of here. One, the second highest honor in Nigeria is the GCON, Grand Commander of the Order of the Niger. Those I know that got it are Alex Ekwueme, Atiku has got it as former vice. Jonathan had it when he was vice and then moved to GCFR. Namadi Sambo, who again, Oshibajo. I think these are people they give it. I don't know whether Babangida then they use them like military. But what I want to point out
Babangida they use them now.
Okay, yeah. If you remember, when Gabriel Igbinedion, the Esama Bini, I think he celebrated his birthday. I don't know. Yeah, something happened either last year. So Peter Obi appeared there. There's something he said which I felt is instructive. When Peter was talking, he said when he was a student in the 80s, I think it was 80s, there used to be what they call Okada Air. To be honest, nobody, I don't know, say a place is called Okada. I think it's a name of a business name. Anybody can just say maybe so and so transport. I don't know, say a name of a village or a town. He named airline Okada Air. So that Okada Air, now everybody know because Nigeria Airways, maybe today the thing begins spoil. So people just say, if you don't enter Nigeria Airways, no Okada Air. Anybody will enter say, now wow, Okada Air. If you go to Lagos, you see the flight, very good. Benin is the headquarters. Then Abuja wasn't running. Enugu, Port Harcourt, Kanu. People just say Okada Air. So because of the uniqueness and the efficiency of as at then. Motorcycle, you know, in Lagos then, I rarely could you see motorcycle. It was bus everywhere, things were good. But when the economy begin yakata, you know, they begin mess up economy, all this SAP, no SAP, hardship too much. People begin use Okada. So that Okada motorcycle, they just name them Okada. So people say if you can't follow Okada in the air, you follow him for land. So this is a legacy of Gabriel Igbinedion. Then there's what they call private universities. The first private university in Nigeria, I think, is Igbinedion University. It used to be Federal University or State University. Private never started. The man started the first, in fact, the best medical center then in Nigeria, privately owned. I know people can
Private hospital first, nice start with.
And yes, now I know people can, like, you used to hear of Eco Hospital. Yes, I know Havana. Those ones like Eco East. Eco used to be in Sulere. Later they moved to Ikeja when they started Airport Road. You just see like a how many story building. But Igbinedion's hospital is like a teaching hospital in a very big area, scattered, just like a mini campus of a university. See buildings different because I've been there. On your way from Ore to Benin, when you then they reach Okada, now one place by the left, they just even put one big gate like the one they put in the north, say, "Welcome to Okada Wonderland." And we have to drive about 17 kilometers, if I'm not mistaken. Think about 17 before you got it. And when you get in there, be like that, you they come now, bush, left and right, then small distance. But the moment you are getting to Okada, it be like say a different country. People just say, "Wow, he cleared the place." So why I have to mention this is that in the field then, that was the medical center, Igbinedion Hospital and Medical Research Center. I know of one doctor there. In those days we spoke. Now, the Medical Research Center, when later he upgraded it, he used it as a teaching hospital to establish a Igbinedion University. And then look at Okada. Why I'm saying this, sort of bringing this, is that Peter Obinan said, where is the Minister for Transport when this type of person is? Where is the Minister for Health? Where is the Minister for Education? I think Obi was saying all this. Obi said, these are the type of people you give GCFR, not us politicians. These are the type of, so that we encourage them. He's a pioneer. He had a vision to set up an airline. But you know, Nigeria, as people, they manage something. If you employ somebody to manage your business, you go to run your own business inside your business. You know, care every month you go take salary. If business crash, you go use your money establishing your own. So
no law now, no law.
No, and they say no, because that is the way it is done. I don't see person open restaurant employ ladies, make them they sell they go cook fish pepper soup. This one happened at Onisha. Carry their own for food flask. Or for what they call a not food flask. This thing they used to carry cooler. Carry and for cooler come. They go they sell that. They go they sell that their own when you finish. If one about come, they go say when you come, you say, madam, business no they not see the 30 fishes where we bought today. Now be one. Only 5 we manage say 25 still there. You go say
that criminal offense.
No. It's then they do.
That's why I say we no get law now.
See, you know, say a lot of things they come to my head. Even with beer, they distribute beer. You buy, say you have every day you supply 100 crates of Star different beer. Then go buy their own, they sell. When you come, they say the supplier bring 200 cartons of carton, 100 of Heineken, 100 of this. Each one is sold for so time. Then go give you account, you go correct. Out of 200, now 27 they sell. If you check the difference, it correct. You go say now what business no. You go pay their salary. Meanwhile, then go they sell their own. That is business. So that is the type of something I kill Igbinedion. This thing. The man had good intention. So when I'm saying this is that these are the type of people. Okay, now contrast this Igbinedion. I have to give this lengthy background. Contrast this Igbinedion with Chaguri. Chaguri na come man. You see him? Chaguri is a criminal, is a con man. No being they handle all this Lagos coastal road. The man na in Abacha use they loot Nigeria. You know, see the headline where somebody showed how Shaguri cornered Nigeria. That was during Abacha's time, or when they wrote that article, or maybe during Eli Obasanjo. It's been a long time. So such a man.
sorry, sir. Well, sorry, sir.
Yeah?
Will you allow me to say something? Do you know an average Lebanese is cunning?
It's fun. I know be them full Kano. I did use service in Kano.
That man is a Nigerian, no. I don't know what they call him.
He's a Nigerian Lebanese. He's a Nigerian Lebanese.
He's a citizen of Nigeria now.
See, Black Panther, you are in US. Listen, Black Panther, you were born in Nigeria. You went to US with the intention to better yourself and contribute to the society. If to say you go US, say make I take that citizen so that I can be American citizen and then loot America or start to do fictitious contract for Trump, he'll be in jail. He'll be in jail. So this is the way. When you hear a Lebanese come to take Nigerian citizen, Nigeria, now he go take in citizenship. There is something fishing. So look at Sharada industrial area in Kano, and then Chalawa and Sharada in Kano, Bompai. P2B used to say.
And don't forget Apa too.
Papa and all this so Ikeja. So these are some Lebanese companies. They and then bring them down. So what I'm saying, just to summarize this, is that this is okay. Look at the character P2B suggested for this type of honor. You see, P2B how he justified it. Look at the way he justified the Benedion. The man had a track record, and the pioneer in at least in 3 things. Private university, now in Statham, Benedion University. Then you have a private medical center. They call them Benedion Research Center, Benedion Hospital and Medical Research Center. Then you come and see Okada Air, alternative to Nigeria Airways. So these are the type of things you see in a person you encourage. Peter Obi said, this is the type of people we should give this award. Now look at Chaguri, where they give them. So that is to tell you where this government is headed. And that Chaguri, though Nigerian citizenship, now France in the leave. Now they are here and Tinubu, they go discuss.
And Okada Air is the first private airline in Nigeria.
Now they tell you now the alternative to Nigeria Airways in the 80s. That's why they call Okada. And the name Okada, is that not why they call cyclists? In the north, they call them Achaba. In the south here, we call them Okada. Go enter Okada. Now, because of Keke Komo, they say Keke na pep. Before no Okada, anything in motorcycle, na Okada. Now, I take Okada go. You know, so Okada na the name of a person. I mean, a village or a town. Because they used it to start an airline, and the airline was the best. It was winning an award. It goes to Senegal, the West Coast, they run them. Okada Air. Now in Gambia and either Senegal adopted as their national airline because they were quite poor. I think even Liberia before Charles Doe began fight. So you can see the character, how Nigeria has gone. So that tells you the character of Tinubu and who he recognized. But you see what Peter B suggested, and the person is suggested. So that will tell you this is Tinubu's vision. If they give criminal honor, then this is Peter B's vision, suggesting Okada with a record. He explained it. So you can now see the two people who you think can be a very compassionate, morally sound, that should get close to leadership. Now, let me say this, because sometimes arrogance, sometimes this arrogance, when you they practice them at home, if they tell you, say you die arrogant, you go say, nah, you just they hate you. But when the thing don't come off from Market Square or you carry and go outside, you go no. Look at the number. They say American president, the presidency of America is the toughest job in the world. The leader of the free world, the occupant of the White House, is taking something and then what they issue and threat that Nigerian unity is sacrosanct. Say who? Where in sacrosanct? Which one be sacrosanct? Nigerian unity. They tell Trump, our unity, no touch him. Hey, Jesus.
Somewhere they go to divide. Maybe the third sacrosanct there.
You see, these people, they're not even sabi diplomacy. You see the way they talk. No be make a people don't know why Israel became interested, send Mossad to come and lead Nigeria. Any day, I think I said it the other day, just to recap, the UN gives every head of state or any leader of a country, head of state, prime minister, anything, by your name you call them. Every September, come to New York and they address the joint gathering. That is where you have to sell yourself. I remember the Ghanaian president, then Kofi Nana Akufo-Addo in his 2017. After addressing the UN, he was telling them the potentials in Ghana, everything, they should come, and then Ghana need inward investment. Even today, America need people to come and invest. They have a special visa for investors. If you want to invest in America, you meet this thing. They give you come and invest because they know the money you are bringing in. As rich as America is, please, so let me quickly. So all these things.
Okay, thank you, sir. Round up,
all
sir.
these things. Okay, Ghana.
I
did
know
their
you have
own.
a lot. We will come back to you, sir.
Exactly. So when Ghana did their own in UN, after doing all this, the Ghanaian president went to American governors meeting, 50 states, 50 governors. He addressed them. That was when he told them that Ghana, coming to Ghana as an American, you don't need visa. It's visa free. Just hold the money for your hotel and flight ticket. Come and enjoy Ghana. Come and resettle in Ghana. That is type of thing a president should be talking. This man, Tinubu, cannot go New York now for obvious reason. This man, Shetima, every time we go, they talk of Palestine.
He talk Palestine, Israel. He talk Palestine, Israel. He not talk your own country.
Listen, Naim Buhari talk for how many years? 8 years ago. Shetima starting, now Israel say, you are talking about two-state solution. We'll come practice them in Nigeria. These are part of the thing that they are, because most of these things, our intelligence, no, they bring out all these things. But let me hold on here. I will come back with other ones and demolition.
Thank you. We will continue from where you stop. That place is very important.
It's true.
Two-state solution. Now, two-state solution.
Thank you, Dr.
The one
Sim.
start in Nigeria, 2 states.
Thank you, Dr. Sim. Thank you, Dr. Sim, for adding your voice. Thank you for that wonderful submission, sir. God bless you for coming out today. Mr. Odu, are you there?
No, I'm not there. I'm here.
Traditional.
Your network. I hope you no go come out for this place. So
come give us parables.
I be surprised now. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Labo.
Do I know far? Just trek. Anytime you want to come for panel, just enter train, come UK. You know, be saying you go far, America. So that you have better network. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you. God bless you, man. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, and the passerby. Thank you all. Well, could Peter Obi return back to Labour Party? For me, I would have said he should return back to Labour Party, but has Labour Party stand? That is number one. Because ADNEC now recognize Udana, Usma, whatever they call her now, because Peter Obi left. Because if Peter Obi were or still remain in Labour Party, it will have not been recognized. So the other day now, we see people were dragging this their ADC party, calling it 2 fashion. The next thing we even know if they will not say it's 5 fashion. So what they are fighting is Peter Obi. They are not really fighting Labour Party. They are just fighting Peter Obi. That is just the truth. So they are trying to make sure that they destabilize any party he goes to, so that we know it will be partyless. Because there's a scenario net when no man persuade. Nigeria should know that the people that the election that they are doing, they are contesting with ANEC, not APC or Tinubu. ANEC is what Nigeria are contesting with, because that is why the ANEC can tell you go to court if you did not satisfy with what we give to you, because they know that they are the owner of the court. So the ANEC is just really our problem. So for me, if really the labor leaders, they now condemn themselves, since they organize themselves and now say, okay, this is who they wanted to be their chairman, because we are talking of Abure. What of our Papa and the other man who always come out and yarn like a hungry dog? So those one, we are not heard of those two now. What do they call him? What is his name, Seth? He's in anyway, his name doesn't really matter. People understand him.
Arababi.
Arababi.
So that Ababi is also there. So because they are just fighting Peter Obi. But with the grace of God.
Arabambi is partyless now.
So if those people are not in Labour Party, Labour Party will have taken shape.
You think they care about Nigeria? Those one don't care about Nigeria now.
So
those one they just care about what they will eat.
So
those are the people
what
that care
we
about the country.
would announce now, since it's the critical committee, should quick organize before they go to court and go to ADNEC and do all these things. It should quick organize the convention so that they choose
Mr. Odua. There is no need for her to do anything. Honestly, if it's me, they are just trying to. If you are doing anything, you are just playing to the hands of Tinubu. If you are doing anything, it's just to play to.
No, they must do. They must know. It is necessary. The convention. They have to do convention so that they choose proper chairman.
Yes, let it do convention so that they can solidify the coalition with ADC and Labour Party. So that they will move like a party together as a coalition.
Because if they did not do,
don't be surprised when you now hear again after the election that INEC is telling you that Supreme Court ruling.
No, it no be happen again.
Okay, we'll see now. We will be here.
No, if they do conventional mandate, if they do conventional and they choose anybody,
For clarity, the Labour Party court case is a high court in Abuja. It's not a final. Abuja can go.
No, yes, but Supreme Court don't speak on her before. It is that one they took to rectify.
You say you don't have a country, and you're talking about Supreme Court. Which Supreme Court?
The
one that we can build, or which one?
No. What the Supreme Court said, that's what I'm saying.
Nigeria funny. Now Supreme Court, now Saka Abure. Now
the Supreme Court judgment, now I Court still carry now. Go and read it nice online.
They ask you now. Say the Supreme Court where we can build the Supreme Court where this former chief CGN destroyed.
See, Mokuna they understand this case. This case has been won since. They don't think I can go Supreme Court again. Now they understand the case.
You are the one that say we don't have a country, and you are the one speaking like this. I wonder what you are talking there, my brother.
It's a trap. Nobody.
Look, Mr. Wait. Mr. Give us our mandate. Mr. Give us our mandate. I am giving you what I read to you. Okay. Supreme Court don't judge them already.
I am not against what you read. I am not against it. But I am telling you that is it the Supreme Court that we can build house for? So a man build house for judges.
Now today they want to build house for judges.
Will, right?
Not the country not be that one they call the country.
They play now. Make they play.
Give us a mandate. I beg for clarity. Moku understand this thing. Give us a mandate. You are right. Black Panther, you are right in your way. This is a Supreme Court that gave this judgment, and INEC did not recognize the Supreme Court judgment.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
INEC did not recognize. Now, a high court now is giving a judgment said.
Okay, the same judgment.
If it was a country, Supreme Court of the land give a judgment, and INEC does not recognize. Hold on, let me land. And INEC does not recognize it. What should happen to that INEC? The apex court in the land. Imagine yourself, Black Panther, that
Sharia law na the practice now.
Forget about Sharia law. You're brown here, you're brown, and these other judges here, give judgments.
Give us a mandate. Let us hear this thing. Give us a mandate. I want you to understand one thing. The judgment of a Supreme Court only say this is a party affair. It did not give any strong directive. Apure step down.
They will not give a strong directive now because they are playing to the gallery.
He left that vacuum that they left.
It also happened during the election. In the election, Mr. Odua always say that Supreme Court tell you to go and look for evidence in the market.
Yes,
you find evidence
now. What this High Court now did is that they even went further to tell Abure your time and all this and direct INEC to recognize. So it's two different judgments. The Supreme Court left a room open for speculation, for people to begin to say, I am the chairman and this. That was what happened. But for my advice is nobody should fall into
not be that way talk. Now the same thing judgment now.
Now, Supreme Court, because when you are going to court at the Supreme, you define what you want. The what they went there to state was Abure's this thing has come to an end. He
To
conducted
an end.
illegal convention in Nnewi to go renew a mandate, which is illegal. And according to the rule of the party, he did not. There was no Congress that will elect delegate that will go for convention. So it's null and void. And the status quo, which is his term that has expired, stays. That's what Supreme Court was saying. He threw it out.
Yes.
But what I want to bring in here, just to let you, because give us a mandate, I know where you're headed. Do you know that in Kano, that's what they call Hizbah? That is Islamic police. When a police officer, this is the police of Nigerian police force.
I know where they go.
Federal police, they talk to woman on uniform for Kano. I don't know whether they discuss. Hizbah can arrest them. Haven't you heard it?
Let's make you become Muslim, agree.
Hizbah police, Islamic police arrest a regular police. Arrest them.
In which country? In which country that one happen?
Nigeria now. You know the year.
So is that a country? Imagine you now say you say that McKinney police arrest Plano police, Black Panther.
So you now see that Hizbah is maintained by Kano Islamic Board, owned by Kano State. Is arresting a police officer under the command of Inspector General of Police for Abuja. That's why they arrest him.
This one, you have not. Let me give you information. All of you information.
Black Panther.
A woman. Let me give you information so that you understand her very well.
Hold on, please. We are going far. Let us allow Odua to. Sorry about that, please. Allow Odua to finish his submission. We will come back.
Thank you. God bless you, sir.
Odua, go ahead, sir.
So anyway, since we have talked about the Supreme Court and the High Court and Legislative Court and the Customary Court. So what my advice is an announcement, do the conventions and choose the chairman so that anytime they call for appeal, that chairman will now be what the entire Labour Party people have said this is who they choose. So the court will put another stamp. Muhammad, boom. That is for that. Then for the other one, say Nigeria, that their unity is second son. Me, I did not know the first son or the second son or the second son or the third son because Nigeria doesn't have unity. If Nigeria have unity, why should they organize a religion police in the north, and there is no religion police in the south? Do we not still have religion? Why do our own not have police? Then why should their religion allow them to collect tax that come from what they say they are forbidding? So if Nigeria has unity, why should the Niger Delta oil be the one feeding them in the north, and the gold or lithium or whatever they have in the north are only for the north? Okay, if they don't even have those resources, why do they not use the onions, cow, and so on and so forth to replace the Niger Delta oil, which we still know that is what is coming from the north, as if Nigeria have unity? No, but instead of that, they bring those things to come and destroy our livelihood in the south.
Mr. Odua,
if Nigeria has unity.
Mr. Odua,
sir,
just before you round up, we just give appreciation to Mr. on behalf of Niger Watch, Mr. Matthew Osawa, 2195. Mr. Niger Watch, I appreciate you. God bless you for supporting the program. Keep doing the good work. Thank you, everyone. Other people can see this from you. Please keep supporting the program. It's not easy for the sacrifice what Niger Watch is doing, coming out every day. This is the only way we can encourage him. Your prayers, financial support is very important. Thank you, and God bless you, sir. Mr. Odua, go ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank
Alabo,
you.
for that.
So there is no.
For that submission. Thank you, Mr. Alabo. I hope you can hear me. Anybody hear me?
Yes, we
Yes,
can
yes,
hear you,
we
sir.
can. Yes.
We can hear you.
Yes, yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
Odua,
Thank you.
continue. Okay.
Thank you very much. I want to appreciate Matthew Edosowa. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm very, very great. In fact, I'm very, very grateful for this. It's been more than 78 years. People don't give me money like this rich. So for you to do this, it means a lot to me.
I beg, do that clapping and pour and water.
Thank you so
Pour
much.
and water, pour and water, beg. Pour and water.
Okay, let me do that. All right. Thank you so much. My internet is so bad this evening. I don't know why. You know, even the clapping is not coming up. I don't know. Can you guys hear it?
The clapping. It's coming out. It's coming out.
It's very loud, though. It's very loud. Very, very loud.
Yeah. Thank you for the water. Yes.
All right.
Good water. That is a blessing.
That one, water for blessing water.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Matthew Edosowa. I'm very, very, very grateful. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah, Mr. Dowa, go ahead, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So, Nigeria, let nobody say Nigeria have unity. There is nothing that makes unity. There is nothing that unites the South and the North than the Nigeria oil, than the oil they are collecting from the South. What the North believe is oppression, and that is what they are calling unity. So oppression can never be a unity. So we should let them know. And if they want to divide the country, me, I'm very happy that the country divide. If our brother in the North don't want to divide, they should rise up the way Iran rise against their oppressors. Because Iran said, this is not our religion. When Mark came, just the way Usman and Fodio family came to the North and gave them this their religion. For 40 years, they are being oppressed. And they said, no, enough is enough. So if our brother in the North, if they rise up against this oppression called Islamophobia or whatever, then we can ask, okay, yes, we will be one. Because with this we are not our religions. Our forefather has their religions before these two brothers, which is Christianity and Muslimism, bring the children of Abraham, bring their so-called problem to our land. So that is for that. That is for that. Then the next one is this land that this house they are destroying in Lagos. The other day I said it and I will keep repeating it. The people that are destroying properties in Lagos, claiming to be government, are not the indigenes. Because a foreigner, when he comes to your land, is looking for how to get land of his own. So that's why Tinubu did the same thing.
Sir? Just for 10 seconds,
Yes.
don't be surprised that these houses they are demolishing in Lagos, maybe in the coastal region axis, allegedly, Shaguri and may even be inside. You don't even know.
So Tinubu did the same thing when Abode was there. Did you hear that he demolished people's houses? The answer is no, because he is indigene. That is his forefather origin. Not the one when
But the same Ambode that you talk about now, the same Ambode, his own fellow Lagosians are the one that went to report him to the criminal now. His own fellow Lagosians are the one that report him to Tinubu, that is a foreigner, that's not a Lagosian. And Ambode did not get second term.
But Mr. Give us a mandate. Some people are saying Ambode is not from Lagos.
Well,
some people
it's from Ogun State. It's from Ondo State. Ondo State.
Somewhere like that. They say it's not in Lagos.
Can I beg? Moku no allow Shagori issue the distractors. Shagori no be a problem. They can withdraw anything. Anybody can withdraw that award.
Let us face our problem. Forget the Shagbere.
It can be withdrawn. It can be
If
withdrawn.
you can withdraw, why are you troubling yourself over
It's
it?
part of our
Leave
problem.
it,
It's
Jare.
part of our problem. You know what
It's not our
we do to
problem.
as a contract?
No.
It's part of
That's
our
our
problem.
problem.
It's part of our problem.
Give us Amanda, Black Panther. Let's allow Mr. Odua to finish. Mr. Odua, please, 1 minute, round up, sir. Sorry for all this break.
Thank you once again. So, indigenous, we want to protect their property. Why a foreigner, we want to grab that property? That is what we are seeing. This now, this one has learned from his father, which is a Tinubu. So he's destroying people's property now. Tomorrow you go and write paper on top of it and say it is government. In the name of government, you will collect property from the rightful owner. The truth is that we are afraid to fight for our rightful possession or properties. Because if not, if you destroy my property, you come to our land, you say it's called development. Lagos, we never planned. The area that we planned in Lagos was during the time of Abat Macaulay. And those areas, people cannot go and build us anyhow. So the other places you are not calling Lagos today, we are not Lagos. We are not included to those plans. So because the more people grow, then the more you think of we need to add new things, this and that is how all those things. So for one person to come in the name of government and destroy indigenous people property, my brother, what I advise those people to do, they should take all their mat and their best friend and take it to the government house to go and be sleeping, because these people have village. Why do they not go to Ogun State they came from? Why do they not go to this country, this state they came from, and go and destroy his great-great-grandfather property? Do the great-grandfather land forbidding development? Then you come to another mass, this thing, and start destroying it, occupying it, and call it the government? It is because our people are still sleeping. A person come and destroy your indigenous house. What did you do? Since you are afraid in the name of government, go and sleep in the government house. Because a government is supposed to have what they call estate for people. You have to, when we were really stranded in Italy, the house we were living on, it was a government house. Italian people call us and say, come and occupy this house, it's there for government. Nigeria doesn't have that. And the one you suffer and build, one stupid man will come and destroy in the name of his governor, or is a this, or is a that, or is a secretary, or is a this, is a that. My dear, until our people wake up, that is why I ask you, that government you are talking about, who is there only one person that is government? It's because me and you refuse to do the right thing. That is why one who sits on the position is a caretaker, is not driving landlord and landlord children away from their house. A governor is a caretaker. You have a time, you will go. Another one will come and go. They are all caretaker. But the indigenous remain in that place. But when a caretaker come and drive your house, drive your forefathers away from where they were born, it is because of your failure. You don't do what you're supposed to do. It is not that paper that they say you must come and sign that make you own your property, because your blood have started existed there before the country will make a country. If anybody want to develop, if any government said they want to bring development, you go to the area that people have never built at all. Then you make plan for there, you make things happen there, then people can come and start living in those places. Not area that people have built already, you come and destroy because you want to collect their property, you start giving it one nickname another to defend your error. You go to a village, you go to bush. Rome today, there is if you go to Rome, you hear of Rome. There are areas that when you enter, you say, wow. But there are areas you enter, you say, this is the Rome that they are talking about. Because when you want to make it a capital city, you don't go and destroy those areas that make up Roman Empire. No. You come to the farm of the Roman Empire, you make the capital city there. So whenever you want to say history, you say this is where our people lived before. Then this is where the government of the democracy is now living on. Not the democracy government will go and destroy the Roman history then you call it a government. No, it is foolishness, my brother.
Thank you, Mr.
Thank you
Odua.
all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Odua, for that wonderful submission, for having your voice tonight. God bless you, sir, for coming out. A new Nigeria is coming, and that new Nigeria is possible for us. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Dr. CM. Thank you, Dr. Jonathan. Thank you, Engineer Black Panther. And my brother gave us our mandate, and Chief Odua. God bless every one of you. Nigeria was thank you, and God bless you. Today, it was really frustrating for you because of the software issue, but thank you for coming out, and God bless you for what you do. Our mommy diaspora and Abu Azi, the chief on the comment section, God bless you, sir, for what you do. Everyone on the comment section and everyone who is supporting financially, sharing the message to help us reach to people who do not understand what is going on in the country. I appreciate every one of you tonight. A new Nigeria is coming a new Nigeria is coming, and we know together if we unite, we will get that country we desire. For me, I know our dream nation, we will get it. And I will witness it in my lifetime. I will see it. And I will be a partaker of it. And I will benefit from it. My children will benefit, my generation to come will see a country where they will call their own. That is why every one of us is out here every day to make sure we send a good message and a message of encouragement to every one of you across there. If you look at a lot of things, last time we told Niger Watch and looking at the, just to remind us, there is a vote also that is going on. You can say your own mind on what is happening in Nigeria. If it is the North that is a problem, it's out there on the comment section. Do your
Okay,
own
where is
vote.
even the vote? Yeah.
Okay. Dr. CM, just check the comment section. It's there. So everyone who have not done the voting, do your own. So today, why Niger was put out that vote is because the northern leader said Nigeria are united. But meanwhile, it's only
Alabo, you see that answer? Why I say it's arrogant. If it were Tinubu that replied, they say he's the president of the country.
I'm speaking on behalf of everyone.
Even if I may disagree or we may disagree, he's the president.
He is the president of the country.
He replied. But how can some people it's an affront even on
Tinubu is just the president. Oga Jonathan say there are two people ruling us. The president and one other person. Now I don't understand.
Dr. CM. Dr. CM, one problem is that Black Panther, go and fix this your network. They talk like you did for all of him. This issue we're talking about the North, they don't have regard for any president as far as you are not from their place.
Exactly.
So that is what they are doing to Tinubu. If you see what they are doing,
it's true.
They damn you. They don't even recognize this. They feel they own the structure, the military. Everything is in our hands. So who are you? We can overthrow your God. We can remove you anytime we like. So that is why you see them can come out and be doing this kind of thing. If not, in a normal society, how can you, in a country like this, you have the Northwest, you have the Northeast, you have the Middle Belt, and you now have the Southeast, you have the Southwest, and you have the South-South. These are 6 geopolitical zones, and every of these zones are unique. They have their peculiar way of doing things. They are not in one way the same. There is nothing that you will tell me that someone from Yoruba and me and a German, there is anything that makes us, our culture, our values and our belief, everything is different. So
but both of you can coexist.
If you agree.
If you agree.
Is that not why? That is constitution. That means constitution. That's all.
Thank you, my brother.
When everyone agree on that, you can live. If you think, okay, I can manage your culture, we can intermarry as we are doing now, we can tolerate each other, then people who agree will come. We agree and said, okay, let's live together. And that agreement must be there. This is this. You are not living together because you want to come and run. Yes, now. That is why. That is why my brother in the Rivers State, weekend they play with the agreement. He doesn't joke with agreement. Uh-huh. So that is it. But in the case of Nigeria, it's just a forceful marriage. They call it amalgamation. And just bring people like
There was no
use
marriage. Now boyfriend and girlfriend would they do? There was
no
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 marriage.
no. Like what my grandfather was telling us then, even my dad was what happened then was what our parents they don't even understand what is happening. They just hear that they are calling us Nigeria. People will come. So the police, UK, this British local police, just force people in doing things. It's not that it's by agreement on anything. Nobody, no access to radio. How many people know how to read newspaper then? So from like that, you are just hearing how they have this before. How many people have access to TV? When did the TV even come? So those times they have this agreement in 1914. So there was our people were ignorant of what even happened. They don't know what happened. So you had the agreement and just put people together, taking our palm tree, forcing our parent. They will put our parent in the boat, take them. You don't know if you are find yourself in Italy, in UK. They distribute us, America, everywhere. The same people now, we sweat with our life to travel to their country. The thing they force our parent. So it wasn't an agreement for the nation for us to come together. But however, we find ourselves in a place. The biggest mistake was the handover from military to the civilian government would have been the best option for us to have that better agreement on where we are going. But there was no option for people to have that conversation. So Abdul Salam just came up with his military gang and they decide what they want to do. They call a passenger from prison. Come, you are the one we can trust because you behave like us. You've been with us. You are a military man, so you know the system already. Because we deny Abiola for us to make the Yoruba, the Southwest happy, let's return it and give to you to compensate them for what happened to Abiola. That was why it happened. Obasanjo was very happy and he took it from them. So they threw the constitution, they sworn him in without a constitution, and they threw it to him and said, this is what we want you to do. So it sounds, I would say, whether he was tied. So he just do everything he wants to do with that constitution, not even looking at, did he even have time to read? Did he even have time to listen to his advisors or his attorney general to understand what is inside the constitution? He was just ruling. As far as there is money in Nigeria, all their focus was what I want to get. That is it. And you can see the result in Otafam. So they don't care about you, the people. But today, that same constitution that he had opportunity, Obasanjo would have worked on as a sitting president, his hands are tied. The Sharia law, he said, is going to die a natural death. It's hurting Nigeria today. So that would have been the best time for us to come and have that discussion. Okay, you're returning power to civilians. Let's agree on our staying together or have a better constitution. The true federalism we want to practice. If someone in Niger Delta will control their resources, you from the north control your own, we'll bring it the same way we did the regional government. But it wasn't like that. But however, all hope is not lost. We have a hope. As far as there is life, there is hope. We know we will take back our country. It's really sad today. What you get today is when you have the wrong people leading you, people who are not qualified to be even a youth leader in your community or be a town crier. Because a town crier, they have to even trust you to go and send message in the community. So that is it. But those are the people becoming your governor, president. People, look around, a lot of them, 90%, 95%, let me not say, in fact, 99% of politicians are questionable characters, are corrupt. It's just 1% inside them are even doing things in the right way. Go and prove me wrong. So they don't have any intention of making the Nigeria work or the country because they don't even believe in the country. Tinubu today is a president. He's there on the newspaper. Go and fact check it. He said he doesn't believe in Nigeria. Nigeria is not meant to even be as a country. So he doesn't believe in. But today is the president. So what do you think will come out from somebody who does not believe in the same Nigeria? But however, I keep reminding people, Tinubu body language is telling us that he wants Nigeria to be divided. He wants us to go our separate way. He's showing Nigeria that we don't have to be together. So when you look at the things he's doing, he damned the citizen. So he's looking for something to come out from the citizen. And if Tinubu leave office today, he will call us that we are fool. Despite anything he has done, nobody was able to stand up to challenge him or say, no, this one can be like this, and have that way that will even make us come to an agree and say, this is how we want our country to be. Look at whatever Tinubu is passing today, whatever thing he's doing. He's damning anybody, doesn't care. He can just wake up and do everything, wake up from sleep, from Caribbean country or from France, and you will just hear one announcement. This is what is happening. That is a system we have now running in Nigeria.
Sharia law.
So that is the kind of country every one of us is just, everyone is just sitting down and watching happening. And nobody is talking. For me, I'm seeing that body language of Tinubu is telling us that we need to react. But Nigeria, we are not reacting.
Well, Alabo, you may be right. Maybe Arewa don't wait, make it talk on their behalf. Talk.
Dr. CM,
They go issue one into US as Tinubu keep quiet.
That is the thing now. Look at now. America
Iran not issue one into Trump.
Dr. CM, America came to strike in Sokoto. Did you hear Tinubu speak anything? Did he say anything to Nigeria?
Tinubu not say anything.
He not say anything. So I'm seeing something, a lot of things body language is showing. Because he might not come to tell you, Nigeria, take your country, or this is opportunity for you. But he's making this a tough policy that even the North is seeing that this guy body language is showing something different. I am telling you the truth. Everybody should check what is happening.
Labo, you are almost correct, but you are on the point.
Nobody is waking up. Nobody is doing. I believe if Nigeria should get up, maybe that is why he want to be hardened to rig the 2027 election to see whether we can do anything.
Alabo, if we do referendum now, all the people they make noise here, say Nigeria now won. They go vote against Nigeria. Oh. No mind them.
I say, if Nigeria wake up, I don't think Tinubu will stop Nigeria. Because it's under pressure at the moment.
Country beyond that Sharia.
But his problem is that he's not seeing anything coming. Nigeria are not fighting back. Everybody just have this fear. He will lock you. People are not fighting back.
Alabo, who will want fight?
That is our problem. Who will bear the cat now?
No, who will go fight? Back. Who will go fight?
Is that unity we are talking about now? Come out. You are not fighting. It's your country.
You want to fight your brother? They will say you want to fight your brother. That is what we are already divided already. People don't know.
Now we talk
about it. We are already divided because they gave us it's a cancer. You know when person get malaria and cancer and
anyway, well, this Arewa automatic to Trump.
Now they would say so. They would be. Who are they? Who are they to send the ultimatum? Dr. CM. You see these people, they set trap for you. Your vice president went and a place.
Find the meaning of sacrosanct self.
Not just Dr. CM.
I find the meaning. Not everything I
know. Now that Buhari. Now they use them before Buhari.
Now it is that you cannot do away with it. So they telling the US to just keep away. That our unity, nobody
keep away, go where?
It's on
you don't know the new policy.
Who are they? Dr.
He said,
Doctor,
this is sacrosanct.
I don't talk about sacrosanct earlier. Say the word they too heavy.
Not be every grammar me no. Odua may listen. You whenever they complain of grammar, can't hear better grammar. Now. Sacrosanct, according to Google say. He said, especially of a principle, place, or routine regarded as too important or valuable to be interfered with.
Yes. You can't do away.
You can't interfere. May no interfere with your wife.
Even Dr. CM, see, listen, even Donald Trump, where they talk, say he won't take Greenland now. You know, even use the word sacrosanct.
Exactly. And a powerful nation.
You know, you say you won't take Greenland now. You don't even use the word sacrosanct.
Dr. Jonathan, who are these
go sit
Arewa?
for
Who
one
knows
long
them?
table.
When your president have gone out and they make a statement, give a solution, the only thing that can give us give the Middle
The
East
country is not
peace.
a serious country. The White House
The
just
president of
released
our nation have given them option
White House just released the video now of Trump with making the deal. Greenland had to go and meet him in Darfur. I was talking about it earlier.
Now, deal, they won't make deal now. I can't take Greenland now.
Now, there they go meet them. Then settle the deal there now.
They settle them. Not be saying you won't go take our land. Take them for where?
Your own president, they give drug ban on GCON. Where it's supposed they for Darfur, they strike deal with the person. In fact, that country is not
these people. When this sacrosanct. Anyway, I go hear how people go to address them. But that is so, which means they are telling you openly. Now then, get Nigeria. You don't tamper with our unity.
That is what they are definitely doing.
That is just what they are telling America.
What they are doing now.
You bomb us, you do this. Okay, you bomb us, you kill terrorists, you do this. But to come and put hand, say they keep put boundary here.
See, my brother, my brothers, America had new policy. They want to defend all Christians. That's why Israel is in. They must defend all the Christians wherever they are if they are oppressed.
All right, thank you, everyone. Let me just allow us to do our, I don't know, Nigeria Watch is stressed today. Let's do our 2 minutes if we still have time, if you will give us a panelist discussion, because we have a lot we have not touched today. We have not talked about the way forward for Peter Obi based on what this guy talked about, Professor Ezekiel Kingsley, or what, for the interview there. We have not really discussed about that. A lot of things we need to touch. So let's go around on 2 minutes and look at the issue of the Labour Party. Is Peter Obi going back to Labour Party? So all these things are there for us. So Black Panther, let's go around again. I think his network have knocked him out.
Yes. You can hear me clearly now, Abi?
We can hear. I told you this network.
Not the network now. Me put on for another level. You know, you see Peter Obi issue. Like I've told you guys, it's either we make it or break it. If we should have known my stand by now. If Peter Obi come into power, you see how they put aggregate for person throat. That's how they put am for in truth. If he not us, if he not enact that, bring that GJ constitutional reform out. Now, in short, I go any pieces in government, because that is the only way. That's the only thing that can make us one. We must expunge any religious nonsensity in our constitution, because we are fed up of all this religious fanaticism in Africa as a whole. What they are doing is a political game. ADC has played it and they are choking APC. Even the guys in APC, they've already gone around the internet and they've seen that, oh, there's no way we can have a very smooth drive. If you got to rig the election, because all the things whether they do, say a governor, then move. All the structure where government move. Now for rigging. Now for rigging. So they don't meet people where Sabi rigged to, where the dead body are, they'll go and they'll dig them. So that is why they are afraid. And one thing we should note, I've been saying it, if Labour Party now they settled, ADC go they settled. Now let us not be afraid. Let Obi carry let Obi day where in day. Let a Labour Party and ADC form a coalition of ideology, not a coalition of come and feed my pocket, like the one they did the PDP. Ideology coalition. All we want to fix Nigeria with a new constitution. Without that, we are going to break the country. We go shout to American government. They will come break am. If you know, because revolution has never been. You cannot succeed in revolution without external force. No way, no fit happen. I don't know how many of you are following the Iranian issue. We have been under Sharia law for a very long time. We did not know. Somebody in Kaduna, Kano, they told that girl, a lady, they told her to repent and become a Muslim. The lady said no. You know what happened? His BAP arrested her, and the police commissioner said that she release the lady. Police commissioner said, the His BAP commissioner said they cannot release the lady because it is under Sharia law that we arrested her. And under that law, she must renounce her Christianity. Up till now, that woman, that girl is still under the custody of the Sharia police. We have been ruled, we have been governed by Sharia law. That is why an Ogun pastor, a pastor in Ogun State, he tell the governor, say, you know, our road no good. You have not been doing our road. What happened? DSS, carry him. Up till now, they say no be them carry him. DSS carry him from people also. They go DSS say no day here. And Sharia law be say if you talk against the person where they uphold God law, their God law, then if you oppose them, they go tell you say you oppose God and your judgment na death. All the people they caught in Iran, that were doing the revolutionary movement, all of them, 11,000 of them, they've been put under what? Death penalty.
Thank you.
And there was a man who said he's not going to follow Ayatollah again, a general. Now they go arrest the man. They hang him 2 days ago. That is what we have been under. Only that they are not doing the full Sharia implementation. They are just doing a bypass. You come outside, soldier will come buy you. All the people where they catch for toll gate, where are they? We don't know where they. Up till now, we don't know where they are. We have been under Sharia law, and Nigeria should wake up. It's either we make it with our constitution or break it. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for that submission. Let's just stick to time so we can manage it for our brother to go and rest. Dr. Jonathan, are you there?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Let me just continue.
For us to be fair, let us just stick to time, please.
Yeah, let me just quickly say this. I've said what I, wanted to say, with respect to Abure, the High Court judgment today. For me, it's all a game. It's all the hands of Tinubu. It's all, it's all over the place there. So it's all a game. But they are setting a trap for. At the center of it is Mr. Peter Obi. That's the game they are playing there. And when let me quickly jump on this also, what Mr. Black Panther was saying. See, as I said earlier, it is Sharia under the guise of democracy that we are operating. Sharia under the guise of democracy. That's what we are. Even look at your currency. Look at the currency they are carrying all over this place in Nigeria. That's the inscription, Islamic inscription written on it. What are the official? I say, does Nigeria have two official languages? Is it not only one? It is only in countries that have two multiple official languages that they will write. If you come to Canada now, because it's English and French, you will see it on the currency. Any country, your official language, your currency, that is your insignia. That is what depicts you as a nation. One of the fundamental elements of a country is the currency. And on the Nigerian currency, you have Islamic inscription written on it. And Nigerians are carrying it boldly. And then you are telling me that you are not under Sharia law. You are not under Islamic law. What an anomaly. Your currency that you are carrying every day is a sign of surrender.
Every day you spend that currency, you have surrendered to Islamic rule. You have surrendered to the Sharia law. Yes, as long as you continue to spend that money that on it, and you say you have democratic structures in place, the executive, the legislature, and the judiciary, and all the legislatures, they are all sitting down there. You are seeing the currency, your currency with Islamic inscription written on it, and you are spending it. You have surrendered to be under Islamic law. That is, for me, that is just what it means. Literally, that's just what it means. And they believe that they have conquered.
Even on your military, the inscription is Sharia inscription there.
It's there. It's a sign of total surrender, that you have surrendered to this system. So every other thing is just a charade. It's just fake. Yes. So many things, there are so many things that needs to be corrected, and until we agree that there is a problem, there will be no solution to it. I'll leave it there for now. But let's make no mistake about it. For me today, the most important, the highlight of today's news, there's so many news reports that came out today, as it were always every day in Nigeria. But for today, for me, if I have to pick, the most important news is the absence of Mr. Tinubu in Darfur, Switzerland. For me, that is because we always, Nigerians, we are very good at that. I didn't the Nigerian media. They leave the most important thing unattended to and be attending to nonsense and to rubbish. And the politicians are very good at that. They know how to divert people's attention from the real serious, the real matter, the real meat. They know how to do that. You know, they know how to do that. For me today, the center point of today's news is the fact that Mr. Tinubu, the president of Nigeria today, is nowhere to be found. I just spoke about it less than 2 hours ago here in my earlier submission. And as the broadcast is going on right now, I saw the White House releasing the video of the deal made by Mr. Trump and Greenland. If you are following news, unless you know the problem is that Nigerians don't even follow news. They just
have they concluded the deal?
No, Trump said they have reached a deal somewhat. He said
that's great. That's awesome.
That's a quote and unquote of Mr. Trump. And what the Greenland did there, they didn't wait that they want to, talking this. There's the opportunity is there. Let's go and meet him there. Greenland was there. The Prime Minister of Denmark was there, and they talked. So for me, it's just so it's.
But do you know that America has military base in that place before? They still get.
America have, but not that
not big one. They want to have full base there.
But it's not going to happen.
America is protecting their
territory. That thing will destroy what Donald Trump is proposing will destroy NATO. It will destroy what.
No, he not fit go against NATO now.
But that's what is proposing now.
But they not agree. They not go agree with them now. They know now.
That you cannot do. You can't enter a fellow NATO nation, literally, took the country over. Not different from what Putin is doing in Ukraine and what Russia has been. I mean, what China has been planning to do.
Ukraine is not NATO now.
That's what I'm saying. That what I'm talking about is not NATO, but that's if what is the difference between?
But if they have agreement, that means there's peace.
Yeah,
they will have now. They know Trump. You see one thing, that place is a close boundary for that sea. They have taken over this the Venezuela sea on anything that will make China have any base and Russia.
Donald Trump, you see, it is the way and manner at which Donald Trump is approaching the matter. I don't think it's complicated.
He's protecting the territory.
You have Denmark as an ally. You talk to them, position yourself there. That will not be an issue. But coming out outright that you want to take over a country, part of a country, it's
So it's just not the right thing to do. Not at this, and then you are calling yourself. In fact, he was bragging that it's not for peace anymore. He want to fight. That was what he said 2 days ago.
All those one are mouth. You know, if you fight NATO, if you fight NATO, NATO go put alliance with another place. If they go destroy America now.
Yeah,
he cannot fight NATO.
Important thing for me, I just found the contracts there between what Denmark is doing proactively and what Nigeria the Nigerian president. On the other hand,
thank you, Mr. Jonathan. We'll come back to you, sir. Mr. Odu, are you there?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Oh, we lost Dr. CM. Dr. CM, please come back. Mr. Odu, are you there?
Okay, good night, everyone. Thank you.
All right, thank you, sir.
Only one thing we help us to tell Peter Obi, because this is what Wakobia also said. He should take his politics to the street, because for him staying in the office or going to those conferences to go and tell them with this, with that, no, let his politics come to ghetto. I said Peter Obi can go to this our brother, talk with him, come to those states, talk with them, Ozekome, go to Kanu, talk with what is this man name? The former senator. So let him take his politics to the street, please. The Dele Farotimi. So we want to see him working with all those street area father. As obedient, Peter Obi is not forbidden to come to those and say, where is obedience? Where is obedience? Abi, whatever you call them. They are leader, because I don't even know you.
Yes,
go to any state.
Contact the Niger Watch can link you, and
so
you can
all
join
those
the WhatsApp group.
All those every state is supposed to know where their leader and has to know how are they moving. So by the time people see him that way, you will see the agility. You will see the agility over there. So let him do more than those this one that he's doing now, please. Thank you,
Mr. Odua.
Thank you.
Contact the Niger Watch if you want to know the obedient movement leader in Edo State, so that you need to join the WhatsApp group and join the group, get involved, so you know what is happening. Okay? All right. Thank you. For me, with what our brother said on the interview, I agree with him, but just to let him know that talking about the grassroots, for that one, I know for sure, for the obedient movement in each state, we are doing that work. There are people on the ground doing that, reaching every corner of the people. And Peter Obi is extending. There are people, but we know at the dying minute, a lot of people are just scared of coming out to support Peter Obi, because anybody that brings his head out, because Nigeria, a lot of people, you might not understand, a lot of people in Nigeria have soiled their hands. A lot of people you see, you respect. Once Tinubu will just use EFCC, go dig out, they will just investigate their account. Look, one history, they don't come, EFCC. So many people are scared of bringing their head out to support Peter Obi because they have cockroach. It's only most of us who are very happy, we know we don't have any cockroach, we will come out and talk the way we want to talk. That is it. Not everybody will come out openly, and the elite you are mentioning, if Ezekome today decide...
Oga Labo.
Yes.
Do you trust Wakobia?
Huh?
Do you trust Wakobia?
Yes, it's a call the obedient movement, the person.
Me, I no trust him.
No, but the way he's talking,
the way he's talking, I don't trust him.
The only thing I just have some reservation, which he should know what obedient is doing on the ground. He should know that the movement...
Obi should not put him in the committee closer to him at all. Because of his antecedent.
Yeah, it will work.
You want to do in Edo State. where you go to talk say he and Obi talk like this for public. That man cannot be
Yeah.
trusted.
So since that time too, they have not been that. Sometimes they are not always like that. Although people like Tinubu, one thing you should understand: the APC and the co, they have really spent money in getting a lot of people. So you don't even know who to trust. So the only thing I disagree with him over is the issue of saying meeting the grassroots, doing those ones, which I know people are on ground doing those ones day by day for the obedient movement, doing that one. And a lot of people, when you talk about the elite, as I mentioned, your uncle in Edo State, Mike Ezekumi, not that he's not supporting Peter Obi, Femi Falana. Yeah, but they will not bring their head out like the way Patu Tommy is doing. If Mike Ezekumi bring out his head now, he's a son. They do a lot of these. They will come after him. You will surprise. So those are things. But during the die minute, a lot of people will bring out head. They can't hide. Though some people will still continue to hide their head in doing something what they are doing to support secretly, like as it happened in 2023. A lot of people did not come out openly to support, but the election shows you that yes, majority of Nigeria like this man. Even in APC and PDP, they voted for him. So the message is going on. I will keep saying, every state you are, you can contact Avis. Avis will reach to me. I will show you your state coordinator. You can be, we will scrutinize to check you to know if you are someone who will come to spy. Obedient will have technology in everywhere to know who is who. So that is it. We will know you. You can be among and know what is happening in the obedient movement. That is it. So reach out to Niger Watch. So every state, there is coordinator everywhere. So you can know what is happening and support the grassroots movement. Yeah, all those things. People are there who are doing those things. So they need your support if you are there, your encouragement in any way, because it's a collective effort which every one of us want in Nigeria to work. So it's not a OB problem, it's a problem of Nigeria. It's just standing as a sacrificial lamb for him to get the Nigeria working, to set that standard. So it is left for us, the people of Nigeria, like my brother would say, not citizen anymore, as stakeholders, for us to come together and unite. We can take this country from these criminals. There are few people, though they are buying people with money. They are buying, or even your brother, they can come to buy your brother to begin to fight against you. But let us stand up for the sake of our children and generation to come. If we don't save Nigeria from the hands of these people the way it is, if President Tinubu continue for second term, then Nigerians, because his second term, he has nothing to lose. He will put in everything. None of us want. His dream is to turn Nigeria to Lagos, so make it the way he's doing in Lagos. We can't stand like that and turn to slave in a nation that is big as Nigeria. We have to wake up and stand together and unite. We have to take back our country. It is only in unity that we can do that. See how sad it is. All leaders are in Switzerland. They are doing all those things they are doing. But our president, what did you see? He traveled to where? You see him in Arab Emirates doing what? Smiling with the small boy came to welcome him. Not even the prince, not even the king that welcomed our president. Small boy came to welcome him. So they don't even have respect and regard for our president. All leaders are there for him to go and strike a better deal. When I tell people that Tinubu is traveling and contributing his empire, striking his personal deal, not a deal for Nigeria, because he doesn't have any plan to fix your country. Check out what is happening. Allies, people who are close to him, are just being empowered, allocating, signing contract, a lot of things. Which one that is reaching you? And let me just use this opportunity. Look at all those people that are demolishing their houses in. I'm not talking about the one they deliberately doing to the Igbo people. The indigenous people that are suffering today. Not all of them are people who work against the Tinubu. Most of you are people who came out to say you are Omoibo, you are not going to vote in Lagos. Today, the same people you supported, you encouraged, Emilokon, they have made you homeless. 2027 is coming. Every one of you to open your eyes. Open your eyes and make the right choice. Take back your Lagos and take back Nigeria so that you will be free. All of you are in bondage. You are suffering and smiling. You people are dying. He built Lagos. He do this. Which one is your own in Lagos? Do you have anything? Houses that is built for other leaders? Today somebody is coming. As they destroy those places, when they finish building it, they will share it to themselves, the politicians. The poor man, civil servant will not come to get those places. You will remain homeless. And this is not the end. They will continue to break down more because they haven't started. They are coming strong for you guys. So it is for you, Lagosians and Nigerians, to rise up and say enough is enough. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Maybe if we have time, I don't know, for Niger Watch, we can just do a brief discussion before it gets to 12. It's already,
Yes.
it's
There's
already
no brief
past
discussion.
11.
There's no brief
Okay,
discussion.
Niger Watch don't come. It don't come. It don't come.
Thank you. No brief discussion. Now do well.
Waiting now we touch your network. Which one they disturb us?
Niger Watch don't come.
No sleep, now leave us here.
Thank you. You know the sleep.
Niger
We
Watch just
sleep.
help them for 10 minutes, I beg.
Sleep
Just
waiting.
say for 10 minutes.
No 10 minutes. No 10 minutes.
We did the same location.
Let me say this quickly before I press the button. Black Panther says something that he doesn't trust Wokobia, right? Black Panther.
Yes, I don't trust him because what he did the last time.
Okay, and I support you 100%.
In fact, that Wokobia man, see,
I don't trust him too.
See, I just stay on what I consider to be real issues. I don't understand what he was talking about. You know, that whoever wants to take Nigeria, that likes of you have to fight. You have to fight. What is it? What was he saying? You have to fight. That statement is very ambiguous, it's very vague. What
thank you.
What is it that you have to take? You have to take the streets. You have to take the people. I don't understand that message.
I don't trust him at all. I don't trust him.
Don't trust him. That man is a two-sided man. Don't trust him.
These are people that is looking for survival left and right. The highest bidder always have them. They are not for the people. So it's very unfortunate. You know, so I don't trust him at all. Unfortunately, how can I not take my word? I don't just trust him. So when I heard Black Panther saying that he doesn't trust him, I said, yes, even me, I cannot deal with synthetic, pretentious people. I cannot. Desperate people who believe that money is everything. I'm not part of that. I don't trust him. Ahead to 2027, I don't trust that man. So yeah. But nevertheless, I appreciate every one of you for coming here today. Your submission was brilliant. I was listening to you all, and God, I will bless you, my people. Thank you so much for your wonderful time with us here. For those of you who called in today, thank you very much, and God, I will bless you. And also for those of you who joined us on the comment section, we just want to say we are grateful. Now God, bless you all. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. According to everybody, I want to say that, okay, there's before I say that, there's a poll. Might not go forget the poll now. Just hold on, guys. Let me quickly just put the poll on air. Then we'll take it from here. Bear with me, guys. Let me put the poll. See how I can put it on here. My network is so messed up today, man. I can't believe this that is happening. The network is so messed up. Okay, the poll
like you carry that network, Open your window through here.
Anyway, there you go with the poll. The question is right there. Do you agree with the Northern elders that Nigeria are united? 86% said no. They disagree. You know, why yes, 14. Yes, we know the satanic people that is part of that 14. We agree with them. You know, but nevertheless, we'll mention your name someday. Don't worry. I know so you decided. But nevertheless, I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much, Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Oduwa, Mr. Alabo. Thank you, my wonderful people. God bless you. And give us a Monday was here as well. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you that called in. Thank you so much, my people. And God will bless all of you. And my people right there. Dr. CM was here. Yeah. Dr. CM as well. Thank you, sir, for reminding me of that. And thank you for those of you that super chatted us. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you very much. I'd like to appreciate Mr. Joseph Oji and Matthew Edosova. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. May your pocket never run dry, you all. On the comment section, Mother of Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you all for all you do for us here. And Abu Azim, my brother, I appreciate you for all that you do. Mother Stella Maseredo, Love Madoka, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, Michael Ganamaro, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, and many other. Tina Edokbayi, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. You know, and many others. Thank you for your time with us, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Fingers crossed, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. If we can, we'll put out a pre-recorded video for you. Take care, my people. Good night, and bye for now.
In this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. I make a fear my God. I make a fear my maker. Come on, song. Organize. My God,